But we're going to start very soon. Let me know if you can hear my voice. Thanks, guys, for tuning in. Should be a fun one. All right, guys, we're going to start in 1 minute. Sorry, I'm getting my coffee ready. I am watching all of you guys. Maybe future lessons will be through a Zoom class. It's the first time I'm doing it, so, we're going to give it a shot. But anyways, I'll be back with my coffee, and we'll get into some education. Hello? Hey? I guess this is in the way of my face. I should probably like move these titles. Boop, boop. Hello? We're out here. Okay. Just making sure we're in a comfortable position. Yeah. Cool beans. Hope everyone can hear me okay. Let me know if you want me to put the mic a little louder or if it's good the way it is currently. I appreciate everyone tuning in tonight. Something different. We're always trying to do other things. Yeah. Sound is okay. All right. Great. Thank you guys. So here we go. Much love to everyone who tuned in to the previous stream that we had, the Gramception. Shit was lit. We streamed for like 10 hours. Got to support a lot of the homies who were doing live streams that day on that spooky day. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I really did. I had a blast. And then we had a dishwasher set afterwards, and that shit was popping as well. So go to my YouTube after this. I'm gonna keep that upload up for like another day or so, and then we're gonna take it down. So yes. Oh wow, we have 40 people in here already. Damn, shit. Much love, everyone. I got notes. So to kind of give you guys a brief summary of what's going down tonight, it's a little bit of like a podcast style, me just talking about my knowledge of dubplates and kind of giving a guideline for people who don't really know too much about it. And yeah, just the do's and don'ts. A lot of what I'm seeing online is just a lot of people with misinformation, not educated well, and I feel like this would be a great place for people to learn about the culture itself, and also to educate others, because that's kind of like how we like teach each other. We just like educate. We learn through our mistakes, and that's what we're trying to do here today. So I'm gonna go through everything, guys. I'll answer some questions in the chats if you have them. But once I'm done with like a tangent, I'll go into the chats and answer as much as I can. Hey, we got Saunter in the chats. I love you. Oh wow, we have so many people here. Thanks guys for joining, for real. This is something that I've been trying to do for years. The first time that I came up with this idea was in 2017, and since then I've been formulating how I wanted to do it, how I would get all the information down into a video and make it kind of like malleable for people to kind of like ingest and understand. It wasn't up until the quarantine time that like all the streaming started happening that I realized that the best way for me to do it is to do it live. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Whenever I do the YouTube videos for the GramCam and whatnot, I've noticed that I'm just not like, I'm like not loose like I normally am. And I feel like I do a lot better live and in person. So this is going to be great. This is going to stay on the YouTube page forever. So if you guys want to check this out afterwards, it's going to be on my page forever. And I really hope that this is kind of like the beginning of a lot of things. And if people are ever confused about what a dubplate is, what a special is, what a bootleg means, like what can you do with this and that, they could always just refer to this video. And I'm going to have everything time stamped and scheduled down in the description. So if you're interested in a certain topic, it'll be there. Cool beans. I'm going to literally get some more coffee because this is not enough. BRB. Alrighties. Yeah. Ooh. Before moving forward, just real quick, the drip for today. Antisocial Social Club Hello Kitty collab. It finally came in the mail. It took forever. It's a sick bag though. I had to get it. I love Hello Kitty. All right. Yes. This is something that I feel like it's going to help out a lot of people, and I'm really glad to get it going. So here we go, guys. Get your notes ready, and we're gonna start. Let me just fill this up real quick. All right, Cobains. Here we go, guys. Once again, if you have any questions, just put them in the chats, and I'll do my best to get to them. But I'm gonna start off with the introduction because not everyone knows who I am, or the people who are going to be watching this video in the future, you know, they're like, who's this guy? So my name is GramGreene. I've been doing a bunch of things since 2015 in the underground Riddim world. But to kind of give you a preface of where I started off, in 2008 I discovered dubstep through the show Skins. It is a show that was very popular back in those times, 2008, 2009. It was shown on the channel E4 out there in the UK and in Europe, and they incorporated a lot of drum and bass, garage, jungle, and dubstep into their shows. And one day I watched an episode where they were playing out a lot of Scream, and that's kind of how I got into the dubstep world. When I started off listening to dubstep, it was the originators, Scream, Koki, Banga, those big pioneers and whatnot. So that was 2008. I have seen kind of like the progression of dubstep when it started off in the UK, and then around 2010, 2011, when Skrillex came onto the scene and really kind of made dubstep mainstream here in North America and made it commercialized. And I was here for that. I was also here for the downfall of the dubstep, kind of like, dubstep is dead. But during that time, which was like, I would want to say late 2011, early 2012, that's kind of like the emergence of the Riddim scene. And that's kind of like when I started listening to the music and getting into it. I started DJing back in 2011. I had a shitty RMX Hercules controller. It wasn't up until 2015 when I started really doing more within the scene. So GramGreene started off with the GramCam, right? I would go to different shows throughout North America, record them, and post them up on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, wherever. And I continued my travels. I was originally a DJ, and through my travels and meeting up with different people, I was able to get my name out there with the whole DJing and whatnot. Since 2015, I have done video work for many prominent artists throughout the industry. Shivers, Infect, Obey, Bad Phase, Blank Face, Midnight Tea, Subtronics, Al Ross, Bomber, Hesh. If name it, I probably have done some type of video work with them, and I'm really glad to have started doing that in 2015. In conjunction to that, I have also played many shows with these artists around the world. And, kind of like giving you a backstory of what my credentials are, my resume, because a lot of the times when I'm trying to learn something that I don't really know, I really would prefer the person to know what they're talking about. And I feel like within the past, if you want to call it 5 years, 6 years, whatever, of me doing GramGreene, I have kind of done my research with everything. And what I'm going to be talking about today, we're going to get into it very shortly, is all things that I've researched many times over, a lot of questions that I've asked DJs and producers themselves within the scene to get their opinions and whatnot, and also me archiving a lot of things that happened in the past and kind of like, sharing those stories with the present time, a lot of things that people don't know about. So yeah. Like I said before, I am a DJ. That's what I started off as. That's kind of like my main passion. I love to DJ. And, coming into the scene back in like 2011, 2012, I didn't know jack shit about Riddim. And I think that's something that a lot of people can maybe like agree with when they enter the scene. It's so like, whoa, what is this? This music's crazy. I love it. There's just all this stuff. You just want to learn everything that you can. These things about dubplates, you can't trade this, you can't leak that. Like, what does that all mean? How do you even learn about it? That's the craziest part. Like, how do you come to know about all these terms and everything? And I'll get to that. But before we begin, guys, thanks so much for everyone tuned in. Make sure to give this stream a like, subscribe, check out the other videos afterwards. We're on the road to 7,000 subscribers, so I appreciate everyone supporting the channel. Now, you guys probably saw this earlier on, so I'm just going to put this up here for visual, stimulation. What is a dubplate? That is kind of like the epicenter of this stream. What the fuck are we talking about? What is an actual dubplate? Well, before I go any further, guys, I'm gonna lay it down right now. This is the knowledge that I have gathered. These are through my own experiences. This is not 100% like guide to all this. I know there's people who are going to disagree with some of the statements that I say. People may not even know about some of the little rules that I have in my head. I am not saying that I am 100% correct about all this. And, everyone has their own opinion, and this is mine. I feel as though that I have gained a lot of respect throughout the years for really following the guidelines that I have learned over time through, other people and other experiences and whatnot. And which is why a lot of people trust me with their music. A lot of music that people are like, how the fuck did you get that? And it's more or less, going through the experiences, meeting these people in person and showing your worth. And not only that, but also showing them that you genuinely care about them outside of the music. And that's something I'll go into in the future. But what is a dubplate? Here we go. A dubplate is an exclusive track, right? A track that you are not able to easily acquire through the normal mediums, the normal like platforms. So, for example, you would not be able to get a dubplate easily through SoundCloud, Spotify, the Apple iTunes Store, Beatport, any of those places. A dubplate is exclusive. So it could be a song that is looking to get released in the future. It could be a song that will never get released. A dubplate is something that, it's hard to acquire. And I feel like that kind of mentality really gets to people. They love it. A lot of people love the idea of exclusivity. It's not only here in our little Riddim world. It's in other genres. It's in other spectrums like fashion and fucking, sports and whatnot. People love exclusivity. So, a dubplate started off like, when did this kind of like culture of exclusivity with the music start off on? And this is something that I actually learned, through the quarantine time, when I was actually doing a lot of research on house and techno and kind of seeing the inception of their scene and how, they came about. Because I feel like after doing my research with those genres, I realized that the progress of the genres is very similar to what we're experiencing here with the Riddim world. So I felt as though I needed to educate myself more on other genres so that I could understand how they progressed in the past to help us progress more into the future. So in these documentaries that I watched, and I'll make sure to link the documentaries that I did down in the description, I learned so much about the house and techno scene and how it came to be. The origins of a dubplate comes from the vinyl days, back forever ago in the 1980s. So late 1970s, early 1980s, there was a great revolt. There's a lot of political bullshit happening. Oh, everyone's fighting. Everyone's like, oh, everyone hates disco, right? There was a point in time where disco was huge. It was one of the biggest genres out there, especially in the 70s. But towards the end of the 70s, there was a lot of racial turmoil. A lot of the people who really enjoyed disco were the people of of different ethnicities, the Hispanics, the blacks, all these different kinds, right? And what ended up happening at the end of the 1970s was everyone revolted against disco, and they proclaimed it to be dead. And there was this whole thing in New York where they brought all these vinyls to the stadium, and they destroyed all of them and blah blah blah. They made a whole fucking scene about it. What ended up happening there, when one thing dies, something else comes to life. And what came to life from disco was house and techno. That's pretty much it. That's what came out of it. So with the emergence of house and techno, for the most part, early on in the days, here in the Riddim scene, we have producers and DJs and videographers, whatever. It's a multitude of different things. But back in the day, if you were a producer and you wanted your music to be played out, you weren't the person playing it out. So in the 80s, when house was emerging and whatnot, the only way that your music would be able to be heard in a mass audience would be to share these dubplates, or what they used to do back in the past, press them in vinyls. So they're actual vinyls that you give to people. So these producers would go around, either if it's in the East Coast or the Midwest, where like a lot of the house and techno scene started to come to be, and they would give these specific vinyls to DJs who were prominent, whether they're radio hosts or they like play really big parties. This is kind of how that came to be. So they're like, all right, here's this vinyl exclusive track. We give it to this DJ, whatever, he does what he wants with it. Boom. So this was, incepted long ago in a different genre. And as time progressed, obviously, like genres changed. From house, you got techno, and then from techno, you got garage, and then you got jungle, and then you get like one step, two step, and then you get drum and bass, and you get dubstep, in the early 2000s. Still during this time when dubstep was just coming to be, people were still pressing things on vinyls. And, the idea of a dubplate, for most people who are OGs, they know that it came on the actual vinyl. So for the most part, imagine me right now with all the plates that I have, but instead of it being on a USB, they would just be all on vinyl. So for the most part, these DJs would come with crates to these shows, like fucking heavy ass motherfucking crates, and play their sets like that. It's crazy. The idea of DJing now, it's like literally spoon fed to us. It's so easy. Back in the day, you really had to know the track and the vinyl the way that is mapped out to know where it's actually going to start playing. And if you want to fuck it up and start scratching, like, you have to tape it on. There's a lot that went into DJing back in the day. But with the inception of dubstep kind of happening at the beginning of the 2000s, right, technology started changing. So, you started getting CDs, you started getting CDJs that would be able to not only take CDs, but also take USBs. So, with the technology, the culture started changing. And in essence, the idea of a dubplate was no longer a thing. Obviously there still are vinyls out there. There's people who still play on vinyls. There's people who still share vinyls. But in essence, it ended up being more of a cost on the artist to create all these vinyls to share out to people instead of, CDs or a USB. So, we have dubstep happening in the UK. That's like the inception of dubstep was in the UK. No one can argue that. And they grew. They were growing fast, and there was people like Scream, Banga, Koki, all these people working together, building something new. It was definitely like, it reminds me of the early Riddim scene. It would be these very small, intimate shows in these dingy places, and people would go to see Scream. They would see Banga, whatever. They'd select these DJs and producers who they would want to go see, and they would go knowing that they would play exclusive tracks that they would not be able to hear anywhere else. So this is where the dubplate culture actually started like catching a lot of more momentum, especially in the the dubstep scene, because people knew that, hey, I need to go check him out tonight because I know I'm not going to hear this anywhere else. And this is before the internet was a thing, right? Okay, the internet was a thing in the 90s, the early 2000s, right? You had like eBay and you had like all these AOL things. The internet was there, but there was not anything that we have nowadays with like social media, Facebook and Instagram. It wasn't like that. It was word of mouth. You found out about it from your friends, like, what you do this past week? And like, oh, I went to a major fucking party. This guy was playing and played all these exclusive tracks I've never heard, blah, 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 all this stuff. And this idea, this idea of hearing music that you'll never hear again from a specific artist, it really it drove me to going to see a lot of these artists knowing that I wouldn't be able to hear this on a mix or on the internet or anything like that. So, here we go. We're going to move forward from when dubstep kind of like becoming more of a thing. People are really getting into this whole thing of like, oh, these dubplates, I got to travel to listen to them and whatnot. And then we're going to come to 2000, late 2010, early 2011. But before I go any further, I'm going to look in the chats, see if anyone left any questions. Oh, what classifies garage? Example if possible. I wish I had. Jermaine taught me all about this. I wish I could like get a link right now, but I could definitely share some links down below that'll give a a good idea of what garage is. But it is an early form of dubstep. So you kind of like hear a lot of it, especially like when I was watching Skins. That's how I came like privy to all these different like genres that existed. But I'll definitely share some information in the description after the stream, so you guys can go check to see what these different genres that I talked about sound like. Yes. So the dubplate culture, definitely big in the DMB scene for sure. 100%. The dubplate culture has been big in every single industry, whether it's house or techno or DMB, garage. It's the idea of exclusivity is not unique to us. I'm not trying to say that it is. I'm specifically talking about the emergence of the culture within our scene and to see how it's changed so much with the emergence of other different things and whatnot. But okay. Yes, the documentary that I mentioned, I actually have give me one sec. This is actually a very good documentary. I'm gonna put this up. I'm not gonna play it because I don't want to get copyrighted. Well, I'm not gonna play the audio, but this is a very good. Oh, not that one. Oh yeah, that's because this is like 1 second. All right, cool. So this is actually from Get Darker. Let me just bring this up real quick so you guys can see it. There you go. This is a very educational documentary, and I highly recommend everyone to peep it. This is a documentary presented by Get Darker. If you guys don't know who Get Darker is, it's kind of like a very early form of kind of like this radio streaming service that we had back in the day. And they went in depth with a documentary about dubstep, following Benga and Koki, a lot of the originators, talking about the scene, how it was emerging. And this is them young, right? This is them just starting off, getting into the scene, starting to play shows before 2011, right? So yeah, this is a video. I'm gonna give you guys a link in the chats real quick, just so you have it for later reference. This will be added to the description as well, just letting you guys know that. But yeah, definitely check that out. Get Darker, they really have always done a really good job of promoting the underground, and I think this documentary is amazing. 2010, by the way. This came out in 2010. It was uploaded 2017. I remember watching this in 2011, a little bit after it came out, and I learned so much from it, and I still like reference this a lot, so definitely check that out. For the house and techno documentaries, I'll put that in the description for later. Yes, yeah. Also grime, sorry, I forgot about grime. But all these different genres like jungle, garage, two-step, DMB, dubstep, they all come into this microcosm of things. I think the most recent of births from all this music was dubstep, and then you have its like little weird child of like Riddim and all these other, side genres that have come to be. Koki's a great man. I actually got to see him in LA last year, and he's a very chill individual when I got to meet him. Legend. Okay, so like I said, we moved all the way to 2011. What's happening in 2011? Why does it change in 2011? Well, this is what happened. In 2011, Skrillex came onto the scene. Well, he was part of the scene probably like early 2010, but it wasn't until Scary Monsters and Nice Sprites, right? Yeah, that song came out, and everyone lost their shit. Now, I'm gonna tell you guys right now. You heard me at the beginning say that I grew up on like Scream, Benga, Koki, eventually moved on to like Funk Case, Cookie Monster, rest in peace. Later on, I would find out about Excision and Downlake, and then, the emergence of like Skrillex and other artists here in North America. Skrillex wasn't really my taste, my cup of tea, but I really enjoyed what he was doing with his music and kind of putting dubstep on a more of a limelight. People were learning more about dubstep and whatnot. But what was brought by Excision's success and whatnot was the commercialization of dubstep. That's what happened, right? It became mainstream. And when anything becomes mainstream, the underground really gets tight. They're like, oh shit. So then people who don't really like that kind of like happy-go-lucky dubstep, they're looking for something different, right? In 2011, 2012, I was too. I was like, where the fuck is the goddamn heavy shit? And some people find that kind of Skrillex heavy at the time, but nah, not for me. So I kept digging because I was like, there has to be something out there. And that's when I found out about Riddim. When I found out about Riddim, it's like, late 2010, 2011 time. Riddim didn't even have a name to it, right? They were still trying to figure out what we should call this genre, wonk step or all this other stuff. It was a weird world, but it was a beautiful world, guys. And I wish I could the best way that I could describe it is with my words, but it is really like entering a new world. Imagine like a huge convention center, right? And you walk in there and there's a couple people there, maybe like a couple hundred. And you're like, oh shit, like you guys vibe, you guys like this weird music that's emerging, especially in North America. It was, very hard to find anyone else who listened to it. So imagine you're in this convention center and you can sit anywhere. So you get the best seat. So me and my friends, we got the best seat in the convention center. We're like, fuck it, we're going to be here for a while. Let's fucking get comfortable. And as the years progressed, that convention center slowly started to fill up with people. Right, and it's like bustling with like conversations and this and that, and all these artists coming to the point where the convention center right now is packed. We got no more room. I'm not even sitting on the floor anymore. I got to go to like the upper like boxes up there to like just that's how crazy it's been these past couple years, and that's kind of how like Riddim was. It was just this weird kind of like a group of people who believed in this like different kind of sound, and I was one of those. So. This was about the time I started DJing, and I'm really going into it. I'm trying to find all the songs possible. I'm going on SoundCloud. I'm going on whatever existed back then. I don't even remember. I think Beatport maybe. I'm not even sure. I'm like trying to think back on how I downloaded songs. For the most part, it was through Facebook and all these different things. So I segue to this next point. And don't worry, we're going to get to the whole thing about dubplate and trading and all this stuff. But we need to understand the story. With the emergence of Skrillex, the mainstream, coinciding with that, we had the emergence of social media. Now, I know Facebook and Instagram, they started off way before all this, but it wasn't up until kind of like 2012, 2013 that the music scene, our music scene especially, started implementing the tools in these social media platforms to help promote their music and also help promote shows that they're doing. Also provide a platform in which people can converse and be like, whoa, like that's crazy. Like, you like this music too? You're going to go to this show as well? You've been to what? Like, no, fucking, that's crazy. That's what social media was able to give us. So, and that's why I think Riddim is so unique, because it is one of the very few genres out there that pretty much came to life because of social media. And I'm not saying that Riddim would not exist without social media. I think any genre can exist without social media. But I don't think Riddim would be at its current status or would have progressed so fast within the time period that we had from like 2012 up until now without social media. That's 100%. And you can debate me on that, and I will literally tell you that Facebook and Instagram, those two platforms, changed the game for Riddim, and also change the game for the dubplate culture. So now we're going to segue into this next portion where we start talking about, the dubplate scene, how it was back then, because it is a lot different than it is currently right now. So give me one sec. I'll take another sip of my coffee. I'm going to read the comments. Yeah. And it's crazy. It's crazy to see, like, the evolution. Like, is Riddim mainstream now? If it is, then where are we going? Like I said before, like when something goes mainstream, the underground gets tight. So we were the underground, and now Riddim is a household name. People, put it on their brand. Like, people know what Riddim is. So then what is the underground from that? Where are we going now? Is it real Riddim? Add another word to it. This is the actual underground. But then what happens if the actual underground also becomes part of the limelight? Are we gonna where is it? I don't know. It's weird, right? But here we are. This is young Milton, right? Young Milton, before GramGreene even existed. I'm out here chopping, or trying to at least. Very fucking, like, offbeat chops. Like, fucking my laptop's heating up. This controller sucks. But I'm trying my best. I'm trying to learn. I'm trying to, increase my library of songs. And I had no fucking clue what I was doing. No clue at all. This is 2012. I didn't know anyone in the scene. The only person I knew was my friend Nandis. Shout out Nandis. And we would listen to it together. That's it. I didn't know jack shit. And once again, social media was just starting to pop off. And I wasn't really on social media too much back then in 2012. So I had very little information on how the proper etiquette for any of this music would go. I'm hearing these songs and mixes, and I'm like, how the fuck do I get that song? Like, how do I get it? And then you see a clip on SoundCloud, and then you're like, that's the song I want. Like, how do I get that one? So I was on a standstill, right? I'm here. I don't know what to do. I'm like, shit, like, I really want to DJ this song and, make a mix with it, but it seems like I can't download it anywhere. So I'm going to be honest with my fam. I'm always honest. I don't lie to anyone because honesty is the best policy. And we're going to get into all the different terms and whatnot later on. But back in 2012, I ripped a tune. I did that. I ripped a tune, and I'm going to own up to it, because, hey, we're all learning. And this is an example to everyone here that we learn through our mistakes. And I'm here to try to educate you guys out there in the chats and the people in the future who are watching this over. That, hey, I fucked up before, and someone educated me. Someone came up to me, and they were like, yo, this is what happened. Let me tell you the story, all right? 2012, I know jack shit. All these Riddim tunes, whatever. Find a lot of tunes that I downloaded that I still have for, like, today, which is super sick. And there was other tunes that were on SoundCloud, but it was only, like, a minute long. So, whatever. I fucking, like, went to MP3 downloader, downloaded it, and then, I would mix it like very terribly in my room, right? And then I decided to upload the mix to SoundCloud. It got a whopping 12 plays, guys. 12. I think maybe 11 of them were for myself. And one of them was from the artist that I accidentally ripped a song from. This artist hit me up in the DMs, and back then it was an artist that I kind of looked up to. Like, it was cool that I was like, what the fuck, why is he messaging me? Like, this is, whoa! And he came at me. He came at my throat, and he let me know, what the fuck are you doing, bro? That song's exclusive. You're not allowed to put that in a mix. All that stuff, yada, yada, yada. I'm like, oh my God. Like, I went pale. I felt my shit drop to my fucking ankles. I didn't know I felt like I disrespected the entire scene. I was, just getting into it. And this was my favorite artist at the time, or one of them at least. And I felt like I was just like, oh my God, I embarrassed myself. And I felt really shitty about it. And I apologized, and I told him, like, hey, I'm really sorry. I literally started listening to his music like 6 months ago. I didn't know there was like a rule or guideline to anything, like no disrespect at all. And he was like, hey man, just like trying to educate, just trying to tell you what it's like, And I asked him, I'm like, hey, can you just give me a little bit of a lowdown of what I should be looking out for so I don't make any more mistakes in the future? And he was very nice enough to give me a little bit of a guideline. And that guideline kind of like was the structure for me to build for the future. And ever since then, never happened again. Never ripped a tune. And I'm very proud of that. And I hope everyone in the chats, this is a little gray area, and I'm going to talk about a lot of gray areas later on. But people are like, well, what if I'm just practicing at home? All this stuff. We'll get to it later. But in essence, that's my story. Okay, I ripped a tune before. I was young. It was 2012. A lot of you people were probably still in elementary school. So, but I learned. I like dusted myself off, and I'm like, all right, we're going to do this the right way. And that's, I continued on along my journey, started learning more about the dubplate culture, and here we are today, where I can share some of the stuff with you guys. Cool. So that's pretty much a little intro there. Give me a sec. Your doctor professor needs to check his notes over here. Let me just check real quick in the chats. Thanks everyone for tuning in. I appreciate you guys. And, Hey, shout out Finn. I love you. Funny story. I've been wanting to do this for a very long time to stream, but a situation with Finn happened on Twitter that I'll go into a little bit later. That really inspired me to finally get this going. So, yeah. But hey, guys, I want to let you know if you have, ripped a tune in the past, and you learned from it and you're not doing it anymore, I applaud you because you're educated. You're moving forward. The people that we have problems with are the ones who rip tunes and they continue to do it when people tell them like, hey, you're not allowed to. Those are the people we don't like. We want to see progress here. So if you did fuck up or if you are fucking up, it's okay. It's okay. We don't hate you. We don't hate you. We hate the people who don't listen. Understand. We don't like the people who don't listen. But anyways. So, with this whole social media thing, right? We're coming. This is 2012, right? Little by little, the music is getting there. It's getting more out there. There's more groups. There's more people talking about it. It is becoming a thing. People know about Riddim. Like, oh shit, I'm like, oh damn, what the fuck? I'm not alone anymore. People in North America started catching on. I started going to shows and I would hear blocks once and I would lose it. Like that, I would go to the show just to hear blocks once. And now we live in a world where blocks is played all the time. Heaven. Anyways. Let's go. 2015 was a time to be alive. Let me tell you guys. It was the beginning of the golden age of the dubstep world. And it was kind of like the beginning of me getting really into the scene and starting to implement my videos, helping artists out, promoting them, traveling, really getting into the nitty gritty. Now, let me tell you guys one time. As a DJ, I've been trying to find tunes my whole life. There's tunes that I'm still looking for, that I've heard like 10 years ago. I'm still on the hunt. I don't give a fuck. I'm going to find these tunes and I'm going to get them. Persistence is key, right? But back then it was a lot harder for me. Like 2015, GramGreene, no one really knew who I was. No one was doing video work. So what I was trying to bring to the platform of Facebook and Instagram and YouTube was completely different. A lot of people had a lot of like objections to it. Like, no, you're making too much noise. No, this music's gonna die. Why are you wasting your time? One second, you want to check my room out? Yeah, that's what I have to say to those people. Anyways, real quick. GramGreene really started becoming a thing with the GramCam at the end of 2015. We move into 2016, and by this time, I'm starting to get to know a lot of these artists. These artists that I really look up to, a lot of the music that I loved, and coinciding with me traveling and doing the GramCam. Here I am, and I always like to think about this, to myself. But with the GramCam, it gave me the opportunity to have the best seat in the house. So people would be like, oh shit, I got VIP. Oh, I got all access. Oh, I got the GramCam. So I'm literally going to be right there where the DJ is playing. So it's crazy, right? I'm there. I'm watching fucking Shivers do his thing in 2015. Infect do his thing. I'm like losing my mind. Oh my God. And then I'm just like, oh, what's this tune? And I'm like, wait, the CDJ is right there. I can see this. I can actually ID the song by looking at the CDJ, Milton. What a development. Now, let me tell you guys, you would think that I would be able to figure that out, through my travels, doing it a little bit, but I didn't up until that point, maybe like the end of 2015, where I was like, wow, I can actually ID so many songs this way. Not only that, I'm going to have it on the GoPro. I'm going to have it on the GramCam. So even if what? Let's do it. Let us fucking do it. And that's a main motivation for me to continue the GramCam was for me to continue to ID the songs that I've been looking for. And in essence, another big that happened to me was, okay, let's say I'm fucking doing GramCam work for Infect back in 2015, right? He plays a tune, plays Ultron's Fury, Infect remix, made by Rascal. Crazy tune, right? I see him play it out. I'm like, oh shit. I have it on the footage. Oh shit. And I'm like, wait a minute. can I acquire this song? So then I asked Christian. And then I was like, I have video. Would you be able to give me the song? Yeah, let's trade. So I traded video content for that song. And then I was like, oh, big brain. I can continue to do the GramCam and acquire dubplates and not have to pay for them because I was broke back then, guys. So this was my loophole into everything. I was like, oh, okay, it's all coming together. This is how I'm going to learn more about the dubplate culture and also acquire all the dubplates that I want. Beautiful. Europe, guys. Let me tell you something about Europe. Always ahead of the game. Always. The only time that Europe was not ahead of the game was with house and techno. House and techno originated here in Detroit and in Chicago, some parts of New York. That's like the three main hubs, right? That was the only thing that Europe took in the 1980s and 1990s and commercialized for themselves and kind of died here in the States, but really rose over there. Now, the opposite thing happened with dubstep. Dubstep over there in the UK and Europe was really popular and whatnot, but the United States commercialized that, and it ended up being more popular here than it is out there. But with that being said, Europe is always ahead of the game. They're always cooking, always cooking. And the first, a lot of people ask me like, okay, so you can buy a dubplate. We're going to get into that later. But social media, like I said, it gave people a platform to put their music on. So now you would be able to connect with an artist and ask him like, hey, like, how do I acquire this song? Because now I know, okay, these dubplates are exclusive. And the only way that I can get them is through the artists, right? And there's different little subsections that we'll discuss shortly. But social media really gave artists, especially those in Europe, an opportunity to kind of capitalize on their music that was not getting monetized back then. There was nothing like Spotify. They weren't getting jack shit from YouTube plays or SoundCloud or anything like that. No money was coming from their music. So they found a way to monetize their time and their product and be able to sell it directly to the consumer. So I'm gonna pause there real quick. And we're going to talk about how we can actually acquire a dubplate, right? Or how can you tell? How can you tell something's a dubplate? And I'm going to give you guys a lot of tips and tricks so you guys can go into the future when you're looking for music. And if you come across any of these obstacles, then you're like, oh shit, maybe I can't acquire this one because of this. So, like I was saying before, social media gave the opportunity for people to put their music on a platform so their consumers can directly contact them and purchase them. So one way that you can acquire a dubplate is through purchasing. Okay, this is usually the most sought after and popular method for anyone to acquire a dubplate. Now, like I said before, a dubplate is an exclusive track that is not currently released on any social media or any social media platform. Yeah, I guess like SoundCloud could be social media or any music platform, right? So, in essence, if you want to buy a dubplate, is that exclusive? Because let's think about it, guys. If I, Mr. Greene, buy a dubplate from Mr. Freen, what's stopping Mr. Freen over here from selling that dubplate to other people, right? So in essence, is that song exclusive? Not anymore. Not anymore, but it still has a tier of exclusivity that is more sought after than free downloads or something that you can buy on a music platform. The number one thing with DJing and playing shows is originality. People want to hear what they've never heard. That's the number one thing. They go to shows not to fucking hear fucking blocks, but they want to hear Spaz Blocks, Sizzy Edit 2020, like VIP exclusive shit. That's the thing. That's what separates a lot of people from a lot of people. Their dubplate collection. For a lot of producers, in essence, they want to play a lot of their exclusive songs, their dubplates and whatnot. Exclusivity, creativity, uniqueness brings so much more to the brand, Think about it. This whole sneaker culture, I don't know if you guys know a lot about sneakers or whatnot, but people buy that shit like hotcakes because it is limited in quantity. It is hard to acquire. It is exclusive. People love that mentality. You kind of, you have the demand for it, but the supply is so short that you are in control of the market. There's crazy branding and marketing that goes into all this. But that's one way you purchase a song. So guys, if you're like wondering, like, how do I acquire this song? You can hit up the artist, be like, hey, I would like to purchase it. The prices can vary, guys. Now, let me tell you. So there are some artists who can charge you like $5 to $10 for a song, and there's some artists who are going to charge you $100 to $150 per song. It's all over the place. Whether or not you agree with the price point, it's up to you. I feel as though as an artist, whatever you value yourself at, do that. You're the one that spent hours on the song, and people are looking to purchase it. So if they don't want to meet where you are, well, they can go suck a fuck, in essence. That's how I see it. So that's one way. The artist has the control, unlike a lot of these music platforms that kind of monetize them in different ways where they get most of the money. The artist now gets all the money. So imagine you make a song that takes you like, I don't know, 2 months to make, and you post up on Facebook like, hey, selling a Dubplate, and you sell it for like $20, right? And then let's say like 20 people buy it from you. That's an easy $400 right there for like, let's say 20 hours of your time. That's pretty cool. I mean, like, it's not crazy, but you actually get something out of it. A lot of the times when you're starting off as an artist, it's hard. It's hard to live. You're working here, you're working there, you're trying to produce this and that. And, how are you going to become a producer? How is it supposed to be your profession if you're always working a 9 to 5 to try to survive? You know what I mean? So, purchasing plates. That's one way that you can get a song that is exclusive, right? Now, how can we tell that a song is a dubplate? How can we tell about that? All right. Very easy. If you don't find it on SoundCloud, best believe that is a fucking dubplate. Okay? A lot of the times, and this is a segue into something that I mentioned before that we're going to talk about for a little bit. Another tangent that we're going to go into. Give me a sec. A way to tell, like, if a song is actually a dubplate is if it's not on SoundCloud, right? Another way is if an artist posts up something on SoundCloud and it is a clip, right? It's a clip, forthcoming, coming soon, maybe we'll release, we don't know. It happens a lot of the time where you see a song that's only the first section, right? You're listening to something that's less than 2 minutes. This is a clip, guys. This is a clip. And what a clip does is for promotion purposes only, right? You listen to this clip and it's either the artist trying to show people what they're working on or artists trying to show people what they're working on and they're willing to sell if you hit them up, right? So with a clip, not only is the quality of the clip shit, because that's usually what happens when you upload something to SoundCloud and whatnot, it's also not finished. This is not a finished product. So if you go on SoundCloud and you see a song that is not full and it's only like the first section and it's less than a normal Riddim track, which would be like around 3 minutes and 30 seconds or something like that, you can't download it. No, there's usually for clips, you can't even see a download link, which blows my mind. So we go into the next section, which tangents back to what I said at the beginning, where when I first ripped a tune back in 2012, when I didn't know any of the fucking rules, which is why, like, I understand that people may not know, I went on fucking Google. I was like, how do I download a song from fucking SoundCloud? And they're like, oh, SoundCloud MP3 downloader or this and that. Like, you guys probably fucking know. Like, you go, it's literally the easiest fucking thing. I'm just like gonna quickly look something up right now, not kind of showing you guys how to do it, but showing you what the method is. You go to SoundCloud to MP3 and you got all these sites that fucking download SoundCloud clips and whatnot. You go here, you get that, you get a fucking clip that's 128 kilobytes that sucks, and it's not even a full song. So what most people do, they fucking loop it where they duplicate that to the other, so then it's like a full song. Don't do this, guys. Do not do this, all right? Do not do this because you are just defeating the purpose right now. And like I mentioned before, Finn, earlier today responded to someone who, was just mixing, right? Someone who was like me back forever ago, who decided to use a couple songs, and they credited the artist, which is great. You want to credit the artist that you're mixing. Like, that's cool. But the song was not released. I saw this happening this morning, and I went to make sure that the song wasn't released, and it was a clip. So I'm like, oh, here we go, Milton. We need to get up and we need to work today, because I can't spend another day knowing that people think it's okay to rip a clip, because it's not. It's not okay. It's not okay. It's not okay. Now, here we are in the first dark gray area we're going to talk about. But what if I'm just practicing at home for my homies, or make mixes for myself? That's why I call it a gray area. See, I used to do that, but once I was educated, I'm like, I'm not going to keep trying to play these songs that I will not have. You get used to it, because, I want to get used to the songs that I can actually play out. Like, I don't want to be walking on eggshells. I want to make sure that I have the respect of the community, people out there, and whatnot. Like, no. So, guys, I guess, like, I'm not saying that you can do it, but I'm saying that becoming a DJ is, a large portion building your library of songs, whether they're exclusive or not. You want to have the songs that best exemplify you as an artist using the turntables, right? You want to exemplify your personality, who you are, and also, showcase your favorite tunes. And by doing this, the hunt really helps you become a better DJ. Looking for the songs. Even when you reach that door of a song that you cannot acquire, it's only a clip, you hit up the artist, they don't hit you back up. Cool. Well, at least I know that door is there. I'll come back to it a little later. Because let me tell you guys, when I started off as GramGreene, I would hit up the artist. I'll be like, hey, guy, like, blah, 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 this and that. And they're like, nah, man, like, I'm not giving that to now. I'm like, all right, cool. So I come back as GramGreene with the GramCam. I'm like, hey, dude, like, great weekend. Here's some clips for you. No, I did not charge anyone for any of the GramCams that I did. Probably a handful. So most of the time, the currency would be plates. So then, in essence, before an artist who would say no to me, I give them a commodity, and then they trade the song with me. So let me just summarize before we go on to the next point. But if it's a clip, it's a dubplate. Okay, it's a dubplate, or it's forthcoming. You don't want to rip it. Do not go on SoundCloud to MP3 over here and fucking decide to download it and be like, I'm gonna throw it in a mix. No one's gonna fucking notice. Someone's gonna notice. Me. Or the artist who made it. These artists aren't stupid. They know who they send their music out to. So they know it's gonna be like a fucking rip. And you don't want to build your career off of disrespecting other artists. During this stream, I'm going to call some people out. I'm going to do that because I am a doctor professor and I need to show you guys the example. Okay? First example, Moonboy. You guys know Moonboy? I'm glad I don't personally know him. Moonboy was someone who got called out for ripping tunes. Okay? He got called out. And, when this happened back in, like, I don't know, when was it? What was his phase? Like, late 2017, maybe 2018. I don't remember. I blocked that shit out of my head. But that was a big thing. Moonboy coming onto the scene out of nowhere, and he's fucking ripping tunes. What really put salt into the wound was that this guy was getting so much clout when he was literally the fakest person ever. So fake. I could see through him. He was like fucking a ghost. That's how fake he was. I could see right through the motherfucker. But he was blowing up constantly, just all everywhere. Had to block him literally so I don't have to fucking see that shit in my life anymore. But what ended up happening was that he did not adhere to these guidelines that we have in our underground scene. And he was like, fuck it. I don't give a fuck. And he kept ripping tunes. He kept playing them out. So now this is just disrespect to the artist because, we try to educate you, but clearly you're not listening. Clearly you're just spitting back into everyone's faces. So you know what happened to Moonboy? Yeah, he ended up being someone who fucking tries to have sex with girls underage and whatnot, or just be a fucking creep. Shit like that. Yeah, that's the guy he ended up being. So fuck a Moonboy, He didn't respect people from the start, and that should have showed people that he was going to end up being a fucking dick. And I was right. Another motherfucker I was right about. Let's go. Bitches. And he's still relevant. I don't fucking know how, because all these fucking plebs, these fucking leakers, and these fucking plate rippers are out here supporting his ass. That's who. If you leak plates and you rip tunes, you fucking listen to Moonboy. Straight up. Straight fucking up. So, but that's what happens, right? That's an example of an artist being like, no, I'm better than everyone else. Fuck your fucking rules, your guidelines. I don't give a shit. Okay. You know what really sucks? Having so many beloved fans out there like, oh my God, I want to fly to the moon for you. Like, oh God. But having every single artist in the industry that you work in absolutely hate you. I would hate that life, because you come into this world, this career, whatever. It's like work. You know, you want your fans to love you. I'm so grateful for the fan base that I have, and I'm always very appreciative, and I always try to show it to you guys. And I love all of my comrades that I work with, the people that I do video work with, the people that I work, like whether we do it back-to-back or whatever the fuck it is, you know. I love those people. They love me too. I respect everyone, right, on both spectrums. That's why I can go between both worlds easily. I can walk wherever, like do. Moonboy, on the other hand, everyone hate him. None of my homies like him. I'm just going to be that's just facts, you know. And that's the thing. A lot of the behind the scenes people are like, oh my God, I can't believe it. Like, really, Moonboy? Like, everyone fucking loves him. Yeah, everyone out there. But when you come behind the scenes, no one fucking likes that. It's all about respect too. And that's the number one thing that I want to get across. This whole dubplate culture is about respect. Respecting the artist, respecting the artwork that they have created with their music. And when people blatantly go out and leak tunes and rip them and whatnot, it literally shows the disrespect that they have for that artist. Straight up. Okay? So, here we go. We're going to continue on. So that's clipping. So, you know, you don't do it. Don't be a Moonboy. You don't want to do that shit. Be a GramGreene who learned from his mistakes, did it once, and now we're here. Now we're here doing a fucking stream talking about the dubplate culture, right? Because I own up to my mistakes, and I apologize. And that artist that I did that to ended up coming up to me a couple years later telling me how hyped he was to see my progression and how much he respected me for what I was doing for the scene. You see how that works out, guys? You keep your head low. You learn. You ask questions. You stop talking. That's the one thing. People talk too much, especially when they're starting off. Shut the fuck up and listen. Just listen. That's all I did for years. Listen. Tell me. I want to learn it all so I can end up here. You know what I mean? So, let me get my notes. Cool. So, that's a dubplate. Like, that's kind of how to tell if it's a dubplate or not. You know, if you are able to actually download the song, though, let's say you go on to whatever artist and it's a free download, or it's released on a music platform like Beatport or iTunes or whatnot, this is not a dubplate. So, I explained how to tell if something is a dubplate. Kind of easy, you know, if it's not on SoundCloud, if it's a clip, if you don't find any releases of it, it's probably a dubplate. Okay? Now, so let's say you can't really so you're like, all right, Ken, cool, all right, so that's not a dubplate. What else does it mean that is not a dubplate? Well, another thing is that if there's a free download, like I said before, that's not a dubplate. So before we were talking about how to tell if it's a dubplate, and now we're going to talk about how to tell that it's not a dubplate. If there is a free download, if there's a release for it, those two things will tell you that this is not an exclusive song, which is fine. You know, there's a lot of songs that I still play out that have been released, and I love to see my homies get on releases. It's amazing, and I'm always proud to see it, even though I'm a little sad sometimes that it's no longer a plate, but it's fine because I want to see my homies progress, right? So, for example, Versa, the Welcome tune, back the summer of 2019, Chips played it out at Valhalla. I found out about it, and then a couple days later, Versa starts talking to me, and I find out that he was at my show in March of 2019 in Miami, and he loved it, and I inspired him. So he shared some tunes with me, shared me the welcome tune. I start playing out this dubplate around the world. I played it in Europe. I played it in Canada. I played it in all over the United States. It really just like spread everywhere. And like a lot of dubplates, it gets released. It got released earlier this year, which is fucking amazing. I love Versa. I love to see it. Obviously, a little sad to see the dubplate no longer being exclusive anymore, but it doesn't take away from the song itself. So, if you're ever wondering, is this a dubplate? Well, if it's released, it's not. Which is fine. I used to get a lot more bothered by this because I was like, no, I'm losing a dubplate, this and that. But it over time, as I started collecting more music and just appreciating the work of all music, whether it's exclusive or released, I would just be like, dude, this is great. This is great because not only are my homies getting more of a limelight, you know, this is just more for people to like share around and whatnot, more of a chance for people to hear what's happening here in the dubplate world, or sorry, the dubstep world, or the Riddim world. You know what I mean? All right. Sorry. Let me just read some questions. Thanks, guys, for tuning in again. Make sure to like the stream. I'm going to read a question real quick. I bought a plate directly from an artist that is still unreleased. However, it got famously leaked and everyone... yes. So we're going to get into that section about leaked plates very soon. But, yes, that's a major section of this stream. We're going to talk about that very soon. But here we go. Gotta read my notes. This is notes from like, I also have an email out because I started this project in 2017. I'm not lying. I am not lying. I started this project in 2017 and I've been working on it ever since. Okay. 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 All right. We're doing good. We're doing good, guys. Okay. Here we go. Next one. So we're going to segue into the next portion. So we know how to tell if a song is a dubplate, and we know how to tell if it's not. We know how to acquire a dubplate by paying for it, right? So what's another way to acquire a dubplate? Let's say you really want this song, but the producer's not willing to sell it. There's other avenues you can take which are very difficult, and you probably will not be able to, but, you know, the world is vast, and you can shoot for the stars. One way that, like I pretty much talked about before, was trading kind of a commodity with an artist. So back when I started off in 2015, I did not have money to invest into plates, unfortunately, as much as I would want to. So what would end up happening is that I would trade my footage and social media promotion, which was very scarce back in the day, for these plates. And that's how I built my collection in essence. So you can trade a commodity, and I'm not the only one who does this, and there's a lot more DJ/videographers, photographers that are emerging in the scene. So a lot of the times, instead of taking payment for the videos, you can just trade the content for the music. Now, this is very important, and I need you guys to pay attention to the next part. This connection that you have with the artist, for them trading one thing for another, you need to have a very good relationship with the artist. You need to show your worth. Not anyone can do this, all right? And you need to come off in a sense where you are really trying to support the other artist. And that's why, you know, for me, okay, here's video footage. Oh, you gave me the dubplate? Cool. I'm going to play it out in front of a crowd of 2,000 people in Montreal real quick. You know, we're all winning here, guys. So trading commodities helps a lot. Now, if you're not privy to any of that and you're like, wait, I am a producer. Like, I don't have any money. I'm out here just fucking struggling. But I got some tunes. They're pretty sick. Well then, if they're pretty sick, then you can trade those tunes, right? Yes, you can trade the tunes with another artist. Now, this is very important, and we're going to get into the leaking portion in a second. But if Mr. Greene is going to trade a song with Mr. Freene, best believe Mr. Greene is trading one of the songs that he produced or helped collab, and in essence, getting back a song that Mr. Freene produced or collabed. And now collabs is a gray area. Sometimes you want to ask the other artists if they're okay with sharing it with others. So keep that in mind. But there you go. That's it. You need to have your own personal property that you created, and you trade it with property that someone else created. Now, I don't want to hear no bullshit where, like, okay, yeah, like, here's my song, and then someone else sends you an exclusive, like, Infect track. What's that? You're not Infect, you're Mr. Freene. What the fuck is this shit? And this is when we get into the next section. The section that drove me crazy for years. Still does a little bit, but leaking. What is a leaked plate? What is that? What is leaking? You need a plumber or some shit? Like, all right, guys, here we go. This is something that I've been waiting many years to share with people, and I'm very happy to have 80 viewers right now. God damn it, that's a lot. Thank you so much. I just checked. That's crazy. Okay, here's the story. Before I go into the story, let's define what a leak is. A leak happens when there's an exclusive song that is then provided to the open world, right? So everyone can attain it, either for free or for a discounted price from what the original artist selling it. So keep in mind, a leak happens from someone else that is not the original artist, okay? Either another person shares it with their friend, shares it to SoundCloud, willing to sell it, all this stuff. Now that we know what a leak is, let's get into a time in my life that I really went ham and I tried my best, but it just didn't work out. All right. The leaking of plates have always been a thing, right? In essence, when you receive a dub plate from an artist, you must hold on to that plate for dear life. If someone points a gun to your head and they're like, give me your USB with all your plates on it, I'm going to leak it, you take the bullet to the head. Okay? You take the bullet. Like, I would take 7. If someone had a gun to my head and I'm like, I'm going to leak this shit, I'm the dub plate god on SoundCloud or whatever, and I need all the plates, I'm going to shoot you if you don't give it to me. I'm like, bitch, you should have been shooting already because I ain't giving you shit. All right? That's how it is. You protect these plates. My plates are one of my most prized possessions. Like, that's how it is. Just like my sneakers, just like all my clothing, just like my cat, prized possessions. And I will stand by that, right? That's how it should be. You know, someone's trusting you with their art. They're like, here, dude. All right, thanks for the $30. Here's a song. All I ask is that you keep that to yourself. Don't share it around. Don't post it up anywhere else. Just keep that to yourself. And the person's like, yeah, for sure, I got you, bro. No problem. Then what ends up happening, the next day, the artist finds out that their song has been leaked to like Xtrill or whatever these fucking sites are. I don't even fucking know. Or it's like on a SoundCloud, page run by one of these fucking leakers or something like that. And the artist is like, hey, dude, like, I told you to keep it to yourself. And it's just like, oh, sorry, dude. It's just, my friend traded me a song that he bought from you. So I felt like it was okay that I could trade a song that I got from you. You know, I thought it was going to be cool. No. 1 second. Here, this is one of my favorite pairs of sneakers, the Jordan 4 Union Guavas. This is a very prized possession of mine. So I purchased this, right? So if my buddy Nandis is like, hey, dude, do you want to trade for another shoe? What? No, I bought this. This is mine. No, it's cool. It's from the same company. We can trade it. No, I'm not going to trade that. No, that's how it should be. This is your possession. This belongs to GramGreene. No one else. I purchased it. Not fucking like, Bozo the Clown over here or Little Timmy. No. They didn't. So, if you purchase a song, a dub plate, you keep that to yourself, just like your shoes. You don't purchase shoes like this and give them out. Or maybe you do, but maybe you have a lot of fucking money laying around or whatnot, but no. Okay? You keep that shit to yourself. A lot of people don't know this. A lot of people think it's okay. Like once they have the song, they're like, I could do whatever I want with it. No, you don't. Now, I'm going to segue into a portion of 2017. This is September of 2017, where we had the emergence of the leakers. Now, not just a leak, not just one person accidentally sending it to a friend and it gets uploaded somewhere else or whatever the fuck. The leakers, where now we have this black market, in essence, secondary market, where people, either through purchasing songs themselves, trading with other people illegally, or finding USBs at shows, which has happened a lot. There have been many leaks due to people forgetting their USBs at shows, and a lot of the collections that are available online have stemmed from these major leaks of USBs. A lot of the library out there happened because a certain artist forgot their USBs in other places and whatnot. But yes, so that's what would happen. And then it's online. So let's say you purchased a song from an artist, right? Dubplate. You pay like fucking $70, right? And you're happy with it. You're like, yeah, this is fucking exclusive, never coming out, right? The artist tells you like it's exclusive forever. You're like, all right, sick. Then you see it leaked. You see a motherfucker who pays $2 for it. These motherfuckers are wild, right? So they take all these songs wherever they collect them from, and then they offer the service of selling it on SoundCloud or wherever the fuck they do it nowadays, Reddit or fuck all, I don't fucking know. And instead of paying $70, they're like, hey, little Timmy, you want to pay $2? What? Really? I would only have to pay $2? But it's normally $70. Yeah, bro. No problem. $2. You got it. Sick. Got it, dude. Fuck yeah, man. No. Not fuck yeah, man. No. Sorry, dude. So, what ends up happening with these leaks, you destroy a lot of things. You destroy the exclusivity of the song. You destroy the hearts of people who bought that song, who spent their hard-earned money, and now this song is available to everyone. And what ends up happening, the one way that artists combat this, is that they just allow a free download on their page so that the other people can't monetize these plates anymore. And you see it happen often, a lot of the times, where these big plates end up being free downloads. And if you ever see that happening, it's because there was a leak. Sorry. It sucks. It's a sucky thing, and I know it happens a lot. But what do you really expect when you buy a dub plate? If you bought it, that means other people have it. If you traded it for a commodity or other tunes, other people have it. It's not an exclusive, but is it a different tier? Yes, it's better. Like, not better, but less heard of, at least. So, that fucking sucks. So, fuck the leakers for that. And another thing, someone mentioned in the chats, going so fast, sorry, but I'm gonna stop real quick soon to go through the chats and answer everyone. But I did see someone mention like, hey, is it okay if I have the leaked plates? Like, let's say there was a folder available, and like, is that cool? Well, we go back to the super gray area. This is the second one we're gonna talk about today. So what do you do with these leaked plates? Okay, so they're already leaked. Most of them probably aren't free downloads on the artist page. It's not going to happen. Not all of them are going to be like that, but maybe, whatever. You have this folder. Someone gave it to you. Can you play it out? It's a weird area. For the most part, I would see it as if I'm trying to buy Mishka, right? My favorite company ever. I love this company. This is my company. Buy it all the time. Let's say one day someone on the street corner is like, yo, you're going to spend $50 on that hoodie. I can give you this one for $10. I'm really like, oh shit, really? Okay, $10. I'll take $10 over $50. But in essence, the quality of this hoodie that I got from this random dude, it's not the same. It's not the same. It doesn't have its value anymore. For the most part, if a song gets leaked, I'm not playing it anymore. Just how it works. Like, it's just not. Like, the effects Passout that everyone loves, the secret VIP, whatever the fuck. I don't play it because it's leaked. People are like, I got it directly from Fex. Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here. The people who tell me that they got tunes off of Fex, 99% of them are lying. Let me tell you right now, because Fex talks to nobody. Nobody. He talks to maybe like 10 people. Less. There's no way he's giving you tunes. So I hear these plebs, you know, these people who fucking like spend, you know, there's nothing wrong with spending a lot of money on dub plates or whatnot, but some people get this like high elated egotistical mindset like, I have all the dub plates in the fucking world. I don't give a fuck. You know, I get dub plates all the time. I'm not out here being like, yo, I got this fucking crazy one. No, I just play them out. That's it. Like, that's it. I don't like to flaunt. You don't need to flaunt it. It's a lot better. If you really want to flex, just keep your mouth shut and show people. You gotta tell everyone, I got this one, I got that one. And also, when it comes to songs that are leaked, oh, congrats, you got a leaked song? That sucks. So, you know, this happened with the Fex Passout. It got leaked. A lot of people got their hands on it. For the most part, most people aren't going to be able to tell. The people in the audience, they don't know what a fucking leaked song is. They don't know what an exclusive is. They don't know what a fucking Passout is. No one's going to be able to tell. The people who are going to be able to tell are the artists. Because if I see someone playing a Passout, Fex, you know, Secret 2017 VIP, and this motherfucker is, you know, playing it in some rinky-dink venue at 4 a.m, and he has like 10 followers on SoundCloud, and the only reason he's playing a set is because he's selling fucking cocaine to everyone in the fucking venue, I'm definitely gonna know. I'm definitely gonna know, and I'll be like, there's absolutely no way this guy got the song legitimately. And that's another thing. If you download a folder of leaked plates, so this is my mindset. I don't know if everyone thinks this way. I don't expect everyone to, but when I see Shivers play, he has all these plates and everything, all these fucking amazing songs. They're great. I love it. And Shivers being Shivers, you know, he brings this energy with him. Where in essence, if you were to give that same playlist to someone else who's still up and coming, doesn't really have the credentials or the respect just yet, but they play the same set, I'm not going to be too excited about it, because I'm going to be like, I mean, it would be cooler if like I felt as though like someone who should have these plays play it instead of someone else who clearly didn't work for it playing them out, you know. I don't know, that's just me. But before I move on, I am going to go through the chats. I know a lot of people have been asking questions. But thanks again, guys. Make sure to give it this streameth I liketh. Love you guys. Don't worry, guys. I'm gonna cover everything. Yes. Yeah, I'm like literally for the most part, that Fex VIP, very few people got it legitimately. I'm gonna tell you right now. Very few people. There's a possibility that Subfiltronics sent it out to some people, but for the most part, before it was a full leak, it was a leak already. The story of Passout, that Fex VIP, I'm not gonna go into it in detail, but that was leaked to another artist, which brought it to its popularity, and I'm gonna get to that gray area very soon. But so these leakers, they exist. They exist, guys. Before I go into the story that I was going to tell you, this is another person that I'm going to call out, and I'm glad that I have the people in the chats right now so I can educate you guys. I am not the type of person to bring out drama. I know earlier on in my career, I may have seemed that way, and fuck it. Yeah, maybe I was like that. 2016, 2017, 2018, Milton was crazy, all right? I was a little unstable, and I was doing a lot of drugs. So I do apologize for that, and I think I've made up for a lot of the drama that I've caused, but it was never anything too crazy, right? It was all internal, in the background kind of shit. I hate people who are fake. I hate people who disrespect the culture. I hate people who do not, value the art that is our scene. And one person who thinks that they have any control in our scene, who has been a cockroach. You know, a cockroach, like a really fucking small one that like gets in between the grooves of your shoe, that when you're trying to get it out, like you accidentally like take it out and he like crawls away. Well, his name is Christopher Reinex. Piece of shit. piece of fucking shit person all around. He is the creator of the Riddim dubstep community. And let me tell you guys, if you still participate in that group, you know, like a lot, promoting your music or mixes, you have like something around your nose, it's red, you're called a clown. That's what you are. Okay? Don't support the Riddim dubstep community because your leader, Christopher Reinex, is the biggest leaker out there in North America. Oh, did you guys not know that? Oh, you didn't know that? Oh, no, what, Reinex? Oh, no, he's this group, I love it so much. What do you mean he leaks plates? Yeah, no, he leaks plates. And if you guys think I'm lying, I can provide the screenshots that he sent to me for the site that he goes to, a Russian site that was provided to him by another leaker of all the songs that you can find in our scene. And he leaks them, and he sells them. The Riddim Dubstep community page, RDC. Your man's, or if you want to call him, he's a child man, actually. Leaks tunes. Here he is, acting like, oh, I had so much to do with the rise of fucking Riddim. If it weren't for my page, Riddim wouldn't be a thing. Let me tell you right now. I'm Reinex. Did you not know that? I'm Reinex. They talked about me on an Insomniac article. They hit me up. Of course, I helped create Riddim. Sorry, I couldn't keep serious. Oh my god. Literal piece of shit. Caused nothing but drama in the scene. You know, trying to just act like he's better than other people. Came at people like Subtronics, Yaks, Chemist, Shivers, me. Yeah, but people still support him, right? I'm not going to spend time too much dragging this guy through the mud because he lives in it and he actually enjoys it. But he is a leaker. He is a leaker, guys. And if you support the RDC page, you're supporting a leaker. So if you want to do that, you can just kindly leave the stream, unsubscribe, dislike this stream, just unfollow me completely. If you want, you can hit me up and I'll block you. So we can just make that easy because I don't want any association with that. Now, if you have followed GramGreene, I did work with RDC, which makes this even worse, right? When I started off and I found out about RDC in 2013, I'm like, oh my god, there's a group that's really supporting the scene. There's compilations. It was great at the beginning, guys. And Christopher Reinex reached out to me to help work with him, to help with the video marketing and whatnot. If you go to the RDC page and the YouTube page, all the earlier videos are because of me. I sent them to him for free to help him out, right? I help promote the shit out of him. And what does he do? He comes after my family. He comes after my friends. You know, Shivers, Yaks, all these people I talked about. These are my fucking day ones. And you're coming after them? What? Excuse me? You wouldn't be here if we didn't continue supporting your shitty page. Get out of here. Sit down, you child. Go away. We don't want you here. So, that's a little, information for you guys who didn't know that. And he told me straight up, he's like, yeah, I leak plates, so what? Fuck you guys. And this is one thing that is very prominent in our scene. There's people who don't believe in the culture. There's people who believe that everything should be available to everyone, right? This whole it should be equal and whatnot. These people are usually the leakers. They're the rippers, and they're the people, they're little runts who are so mad that they can't get the tunes, that the artist won't hit them back up, or they have nothing of worth to trade for this song or not. It doesn't matter what it is. They're just fucking salty that they're not, able to acquire what other people have. These little Timmies over here. Oh, what do you mean I can't have it? Oh. And that's what Reinex is. He's a little Timmy, a little bozo clown. Not people knew he was fake. Stop working with him. Look where he is now. You know what happened? His ex-girlfriend hit me up. If I were petty enough, guys, I would stream to you what his ex sent to me. Do you understand? The incriminating information that I have on Reinex is, oh goodness gracious, it's so much. I don't even know where to start. I have videos, I have screenshots, I have this angel. She is an angel for sending me all of this, being like, you need this. You're going to need this for the future because you're a real person. You're genuine. And fuck Christopher Reinex. Oh my goodness gracious. So, and that's just me being me, right? I'm just like, I was trying to protect Jermaine. I was trying to protect my friends, this guy who was coming at them. So I'm like, no, this ain't going to happen. And his ex saw that. She's like, you need to know this. Send me all that shit. I got it all. Talk about a man drunk on the floor in a shower. He's just a mess. Naked. As a girlfriend walks in as she's paid for the rent for like a year. And this man does nothing but live off his fucking parents. Fucking never had a job. Piece of shit. Get out of here. So, that is a leaker right there. And I'm pretty sure most leakers are pieces of shits, to be honest. They are. And I'm not going to say rippers, because rippers, that's a mistake that I made. But leakers, they know what they're doing, for the most part. There's other people who are like, oh, I didn't know I couldn't trade to my friends, or I didn't know that I couldn't do this and that. Okay. But there's people who purposely do it. He's one of them. So just be wise of who you support in the scene, because that's not something you should support. You should support the Riddim Dubstep Society, where we all follow the guidelines. Not like the RDC. But here we are. There's a person out there who thinks he's prominent, but is a leaker. We're moving on from that. 2017 was a crazy time. September. Dubplate culture was rising. There's lots of people buying tunes, right? And like I mentioned before, is predominantly people from Europe. I feel like a lot of the dons that existed back then came from Europe. I think North America was still rising and whatnot. What about when edits are sold as plates? I'll get to that. So I've had, very good relationships with almost everyone in the underground scene. And I'm very, very happy for that. And, it's just, I think it's always the personal touch. Me traveling to wherever the fuck I had to go to spend, 2 to 3 hours with a person just to like show them that like I support you, bro. And after this, I'm going to spend like 10 hours editing this video and I'm going to post it on YouTube and I'm not going to tell you about it. I'm not going to be like, hey, dude, I got this new YouTube video. Can you like put it on your story or can you like share it around or no, I'm going to put it up and you're going to find out about it organically. You're going to be on YouTube one day. You're going to be watching some shit and it's going to be a recommended video and you're like, what? Oh shit, he did the edit. Oh fuck. And you go into, you click on it and you're like, oh shit, like no way. And then you're like, it's a feeling, guys. It's a feeling to be an artist and to see yourself play, especially from the angle that the GramCam's at. It's a vibe. It's a vibe. And, people understand that, I've gone through a lot to make these videos happen. So the relationships that we have, they become kind of like lifelong. So, like I said before, I speak out for my homies. When people are trying to come at my family, I will bark. And this is another situation. September 2017, my homie Styn, right? Now, I'm gonna preface this by saying that I know a lot of people in the chat probably don't have the best relationship with Styn. I understand that. I know all the stories, him selling plates or specials that were for other people to other things. I get it. I know the whole rundown. But regardless of that, the relationship that I have had with Styn has been amazing. Like, he has really looked after me and whatnot. And this was about the time when Styn was kind of thinking about leaving the Riddim scene and kind of pursuing his hip-hop music and whatnot. Okay? So, this is what happens. Back then, Styn was selling plates like crazy. All the time. He was coming out with a new fucking thing, new remix, whatever, selling them like hotcakes. But what would happen was that, he would make a song. The next day, it would be on one of these fucking leakers' SoundCloud pages, or it'd be on Xtrill, or it'd be somewhere, right? And it was like, Styn's like, what the fuck? Like, he's like, I only sent it out to a certain amount of people. How is it already fucking, out there? So, me and him were talking, we're chatting it up, and I'm getting kind of like, heated about this. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, this is a plate that I, chased after for so long. And now it's fucking, now I'm like, what the fuck, dude? That sucks. That really does suck. And this guy selling it for like $1 or $2, which is like a big slap in the face. So, and I'm using Styn as an example because he did get a lot of songs leaked, right? So, here we go. This is the moment in time where GramGreene became Mr. Robot. I don't know if it was because I was watching Mr. Robot coinciding to when this was happening, but this is what ended up happening. I started doing research. So I went to the person who was leaking the song on SoundCloud, tried to find some information about him. Couldn't really find much. I posted on my Snapchat if, something about the situation. And someone ended up hitting me up. And they're like, hey, bro, I'm a hacker. And I'm like, that's a great intro. What's up, man? And he's like, hey, maybe we could work something out where we could find out who this person is. And put a stop to it. I'm like, oh, really? I'm like, oh, shit. Okay. So I get into a group chat with this man who's a hacker, right? Styn, another homie who's helping out. And we're in a conversation and we're brainstorming. And one of the ideas that I provided or was provided in the conversation, I'm not sure. I'm not trying to take credit for something I didn't do. But the idea was, why not watermark a specific part of the song? Not with the vocal, but you change, a variation of the synth or the drum or the pattern, something that you would only be able to tell. And then we plant that and we send it to a specific person and we see where it ends up. Because let's say there's 3 people buying, right? And you make a different version of each song, send them to all 3. Then we find out where the leak goes. I was like, oh shit, let's go. So we do this, right? Then we get to the bottom of it because eventually one of the songs that was all the 3 versions were the same song, but there was a different variation in each one. So we kept track. And then we found out who it was. Now, he gave us the excuse like, oh, I didn't know that I couldn't share to friends, yada, 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 all this and that. So, in essence, that kind of was a dead end. We're like, fuck. How are we going to get these leakers, dude? So, another idea came to mind. The hacker told me that he would be able to find out the person's IP address as long as they don't have a proxy or whatnot. So he would be able to find out where exactly they are residing. So that's what the motherfucker did. Send me an IP address and everything. So I did my little on the computer, started backtracking, trying to find out who this person was. And let me tell you guys, it was crazy. It was crazy because it wasn't just one person. It was 2. It was a couple out in fucking Austria or some shit like that, where they actually had 2 separate Facebook profiles, right? Trying to be all espionage and whatnot. But I found out it was them. So I stalked their pages, I'm just like, all right. Stalk their pages. I start hitting up the homies. I'm asking, like, hey, did you send tunes to this person? They're like, yeah, actually I did. We start connecting the pieces together. We find that one of the emails that this person put up on their Facebook connected to the SoundCloud. Stupid people. So we found out who they were. So instead of taking matters into my own hands, I told the artists who were at the moment, their songs were getting leaked and whatnot. I'm like, hey, I have information that points to these people. So let's stop sharing songs to these people. Back in the day, there was a blacklist of people that, if you're on the list, people are not going to send you the song. And those people were added to the list. This is the first time I saw the list, after all this FBI bullshit that I was doing. And there was a lot of people on it. And I'm like, holy shit, that's crazy. And then something dawned upon me. We had a victory, guys. 2017, we were like, yeah, we stopped the leakers. Fuck you, Dubplate God. Fuck you, Dubplate God. We got you. And then after that kind of minute of dopamine rush through my brain, I was like, I did it, dude. I realized that once this person were to they were taken down or whatever, or delete their Facebook, whatever, what's stopping them from creating another account? Oh, another dead end. So a lot of the times in this aspect, I like to compare. It's kind of like a weird analogy, but it does make a lot of sense. The dubplate culture, the leakers, and the drug kingpin world or whatever. The cartels and everything like that, where the cops or the FBI or whoever the fuck, they're always chasing these goddamn drug dealers and whatnot, and whatever. They arrest one. Let's say, fuck the heroin dealers. We don't like them. So they pop one guy. Yeah, it took fucking years to catch this one fucking heroin dealer. Amazing. That night, another person replaces him. The vacancy is not going to stay there. There's always going to be a replacement. And that's the same idea with these leakers. There will always be another person. Whether it is to get a quick buck or because they're salty that they can't get these songs and they want to, in essence, kind of destroy the culture in itself. Or many other reasons. We never really know. But that's when I kind of was like, shit. No matter all I do, there's always going to be a dead end. There's always going to be a dead end. So I kind of quit. I quit that venture. I wish I could become Batman. I wish. Hey, what's up, baby? Much love to everyone tuned in, by the way. Appreciate all y'all. So what ended up happening was that kind of that whole debacle kind of ended. I threw in the towel. I was like, I can't do this. There's another fucking dubplate leaker coming out here, another one there. And, my efforts kind of didn't really do much. So now we walk into kind of what I've been formulating for the past couple years. Something that, like I said, these leakers aren't going anywhere. It's not. These leakers will always be there. There's always going to be this, illegal trading of plates. People are going to leak shit. People are going to rip shit. It's going to happen always. All we can do is educate. Now, this is something that I learned back when I don't really talk about this, but not that I don't like it, but it's just a random part of my life. When I was in Rutgers University back in 2012 time, whatever, I was really into drug awareness and kind of drug education. 2012, once again, different times. People didn't really see the validity in educating people about drugs. It was more or less people would tell me why are you trying to enable people to do drugs? I'm like, no, you can't stop people from doing drugs. They're always going to do it. But you can educate them on how to properly take the drug and what to do in certain situations so they know. So they know going in. People called me crazy. The only person who believed in me was my professor. And, I think for me, I was just way ahead of the curve. Because as much as I tried to implement a drug awareness program that educated people on, safely ingesting whatever the fuck they were, it just wasn't popular back then, or it wasn't needed, I guess, or people just didn't care. It wasn't until a couple years after that that they actually enacted this program that I was trying to build myself. But I'm taking that as example to show, if we just move on to what the leaking and the dubplate culture is, the number one thing to help, reduce the amount of fucking bullshit that we have is to educate. That's the main reason for the stream. That's why I'm here talking to you guys, going on rants about this, because education is the key, right? We're not going to be able to stop it, but we can work together to help reduce the amount that is happening or whatnot. So, there's a lot of other points I'm going to bring up, but there is this kind of method or guideline that I've been formulating, or not really formulating, but it is the best way to kind of combat the leakers, right? The first step is through education. That is the number one integral way of us learning about this culture is through education. So people who are coming into the scene, they need to know. They need to know. Not everyone needs to know, I guess. If you're trying to become an artist, like a producer, DJ, these are things you should research and know about before going any further. This will definitely hinder any of these leakages happening or, ripping of tunes, because if you know about it before doing it, you're not going to do it, right? That's the first thing. The second thing is for the artists. Now, it is not only on the consumer's end that these leaks happened. Now, I'm not saying that the artists leak the tunes. I'll get into that. There's another story that I'm going to tell. But the artists should be aware of who they are selling their songs to. Now, I know it's difficult where you get a message from someone being like, hey, I'll throw you $70 right now for your tune. And you're like, shit, I love $70 right now. Okay, cool. You don't do much research. You just send it to them. How are you going to be able to tell? It's fucking social media. You can't really, unless someone tells you. Don't sell to them. For the most part, what I'm trying to get to is that artists should be more selective with who they share their tracks to. It needs to be where you are sending a track to someone that you trust, someone that you know is not going to be sharing these tunes. Now, I wish this could be easier, but even at that, where artists who trust another artist with their tunes, even then, we're still seeing tunes getting leaked. It breaks my heart. It breaks my heart to see it like on Twitter. Someone like, I think Akios posted a couple days ago that one of the songs that, was produced, they traded, it's leaked. Like what? And then this is what happens. It builds mistrust. So now it's more difficult for other people to obtain these songs because obviously the artist is a little more sketch about sharing it. That's how it works out. I think another thing, this is so number 2 is artists should know who they're selling their songs to, maybe be more selective. But I understand cash is cash. Sometimes you don't want to fucking filter it out. Sometimes you want that $70. I fucking get it. I get it. I understand. It's your work. It's your art. But take into account that if you're, selling a tune, it's probably going to get leaked. Now, if you trade it with artists, it's probably less of a chance of it getting leaked, but there's still a chance it's going to get leaked. You need to trust the people who have the credentials, the years and experience in this, the people that you are in your present area or moment, but it's hard to kind of differentiate that. Number 3, this is something I mentioned before, is that the artists should, if they're going to be selling their tunes, should watermark it to a certain extent. Now, I get it. I know it probably takes a little bit. It's annoying to go to the project file and fucking change one thing and then export it and whatever the fuck. I get it. But this is another way to combat it so that if it does get leaked, you would be able to tell. Now, this is a method that I didn't come up with myself. This is a method that I learned from Faizo, who used to get his songs leaked all the time, unfortunately, through his friends, right? Or his friends, quote unquote. I don't know the full story, but a lot of his songs early on in, like, especially 2017, got leaked. And one of the methods that he provided was that. So that's another thing. Maybe, like, change up the song a little bit so you know where the leak is going, right? You got to think about it, guys. Sometimes there's these folders of all these leaked tunes. You see the artists. And, you're going to see Sulfotronic. You're going to see Styn. You're going to see Infect. You're going to see all these people who back in the day used to sell a lot. Now, not really. Another method, number 4, Patreon. Patreon is a great way for you to filter out the people. Well, not filter out, but you're able to give a tune that you don't really mind, or maybe you do, getting leaked or whatnot. But in essence, these people are paying for that tune. But it's hard. It's hard to combat it. I get it, but there's ways to kind of, But I wish everyone would just be privy to this, But it's not the same, It's a completely different world. But yeah, that's the thing. You want to watermark, you want to know. And even at that, tunes still get leaked. They will get added to the artist's SoundCloud page and given off as a free download. And, the artist doesn't really lose anything, guys. If anything, it's the consumer who bought the song who's losing anything. If anything, the people who should hate the leakers the most are the people in the chats who purchase songs from the artist and are actually trying to build their library. You guys should be the ones that are like, fuck these. And I know a lot of you are. I do know a lot of you are. So, and there's some artists that you'll never see any of their tunes get leaked because they don't share it out to anyone like outside of their circle. You're not really going to find a Subtronics tune that's leaked. Highly doubt it because he only gives tunes out to people that he, personally works with or knows for years. Oh my God, is that? Oh my God. Yeah, we got fucking Reinex in the chat. Fuck you. Fuck you. I hope he's recording this. Hey, fuck you, Reinex. Fuck you, Reinex. We don't like you. Go away. Piece of shit. Piece of shit. Yeah, go fuck off. Piece of shit. Reinex did nothing for the Riddim scene but make it a fucking cesspool of drama. Do. No one likes you. Anyways, but yeah, Reinex is a fucking leaker. Fuck him up. That is a person you shouldn't like because he leaks tunes. Get his ass out of here. Fucking little Timmy piece of shit. I don't know. All he said was LOL. Probably had a dick in his mouth, his own dick. He's probably out there making another account so you can fucking comment on this. Piece of shit. Did absolutely nothing for the scene but made it fucking negative. Asshole. Anyways, to return to what I was talking about. Yeah, but it's, you know, it's hard out there. You know, we're trying to keep the culture alive, right? And I understand that not a lot of people understand what's happening with the dubplate scene and everything. It's kind of like an acquired taste or sense of, you know, mentality in essence. A lot of people just don't get it. They're like, why can't we have these tunes? Like, why aren't they? Like, why can't I play this clipped out song? It's just something that people get, and there's people that don't get it, right? I really hope that a lot of the people in the chats understand. And I feel like, you know, we're out here, you know, learning something about this today. I hope that people did. But don't worry, we're not done yet. There's still some points that I want to bring up. I even have it in my notes. If you guys can see, RDC Reinex, fuck him. I wrote it down too. That was a big... Yo, much love to everyone tuning in, for real. I really appreciate everyone. This is really fun, and I hope to do more kind of like these podcast styles of just talking about different stuff in Riddim. I think I'm gonna do one on social media promotion very soon, so you guys tune in. And all these videos, specifically these podcast styles, will always remain uploaded on my YouTube. Cool beans. All right, guys. So I believe someone, Styn. Hey, shout out Styn. Thank you, Old Ghost Records, for tuning in. I appreciate you always. He hooked it up with the pins. That's my dude. He asked a question earlier. What about people who are selling edits as plates? Yeah. So I believe Inimpa. So I don't know Inimpa personally, or like haven't really talked to him too much online. I've probably gotten a couple tunes from him that he's given me. But this was one person who would sell edits, you know, in essence, as a plate to people. So now people are gonna ask, like, what's an edit? Well, an edit is comprised of different portions of a song, right? Like, let's say you have a Yasuo stem, you have block stems, you have fucking Passout stems, and you make an edit. Right, so sometimes you don't have to make it with the actual stems, but an edit, in essence, you need the actual portions from the songs to put them together. You don't really want to be selling this. Yeah, of course, the finished product is from your brain juices, in essence, like the way you piece it together, not like the actual formatting and structure of it. But in essence, this is not your creation, right? This is a creation of other people, and you're gaining money out of it. That's a very gray area, more of like a black area, like not even gray, honestly. And that's another thing like bootlegs. So what's a bootleg? So very similar to an edit, but a bootleg is when you don't receive the actual parts of the song, so you don't get the stems. So what in essence you would do is that, let's say the song is released, like what's the song that's released, like Org and Yasuo and Passout. Those are 3 songs that are released. So you put that in a DAW, and you pretty much, you know, cut it up, and you make an edit that way. But it's a bootleg because you didn't get the actual portions from the artists themselves. Cool. But you should not ever sell edits or bootlegs. Definitely never sell bootlegs. Bootlegs are a very gray area too. Just because it's like, you know, especially if the song's not released. So if you're doing a bootleg of a song that's not released, I wouldn't recommend it. Definitely if the song is released, there's more leeway to it to make a bootleg, but at the same time, it's always best if you have the actual stems for it. But yeah. Like, I don't know if the donation counter is working. I was gonna see if that was working or not, but let me see if I can fix that real quick now. But anyways, thanks to anyone who has donated. Sorry about that. I didn't notice if it was working or not. But if you guys want to donate, just check it out down there. Unfortunately, the Cash App won't show up at the donation bar because I don't have it connected. But if you do the streamlabs.com/GramGreenCam, it should pop up. If not, I will fix it after the stream. But I appreciate all the donations and you guys tuning in. That's the most important part. So yeah, I hope that that cleared up the idea of like edits and bootlegs. Don't sell an edit. And if you see someone selling an edit, you should be like, hey dude, like you shouldn't really be doing that. Like, should you buy it? Whatever happens in your room happens in your room, right? It's more or less like, are you going to be honest with yourself and others? That's pretty much it. Because I could have done this whole stream and not have said anything about ripping a tune. I could have been like, my name is GramGreene, and I fucking know everything since day fucking one. I created Riddim. Riddim was me. You know the GramCam? Riddim would not be a thing without the GramCam. I'm telling you right now. No, absolutely not. Like, it's just... I'm sorry, I just had to let that out. But yeah, it's just no. I feel like the number one way to just gain any respect with anything, with your brand, with whatnot, is just really showing your work, showing it, being like, this is what I did. Took me a little bit of time, but I did it. And people respect that. People really do. Instead of like being like, I'm GramGreene and I've done so much. Okay, cool. Congratulations, Mr. Greene. Oh my God, you're so cool. Oh my God, what have you done? You press play? Oh, you press play twice? Oh my God, you are a fantastic individual. Come on, guys. Like I really pride myself on helping others, inspiring people, actually changing things, instead of being like, yeah, dude, I got this plate and I got that plate and I chop it up and yeah, like, no. We're not out here for that, guys. We're out here to learn together. That's how it is. So, sorry, I'm just going through my notes. There's some things that I might have missed. Nope, I got that. Oh, people have been asking me, does this happen in other genres? So, a little preface is when I was first promoting this about a month ago, I made a post on Facebook, and oh my God, the little Timmies, they came at me. They were just like, they were just on it. That's the main reason why, I'm 28, guys. I am 28, and one second, let me just read this. Like, yeah, I don't know, like with the bootlegs and whatnot. Depends, right? That's what I was saying is a gray area. I think everyone has maybe a different definition of it, or, like I said at the beginning of the stream, what I say isn't 100% valid. I'm not being like, I am the king of knowledge. No, this is kind of like my own knowledge, my own guidelines. I could be wrong, but, that's that. So yes, I am 28 years of age. I am, try my best to live my life in the present moment, especially because the past 5 years, I was living just in a tunnel of just constant work. And I've learned that, retaliating with certain people on Facebook is just completely stupid, right? This is why I don't entertain Christopher Reinex anymore. I block that motherfucker because I don't care anymore of what he has to say. He has no worth at all on this earth. So anyways, to segue, I promoted this stream about a month ago, and people came at me. they're like, people. It's like people like you who are making this thing terrible and being a gatekeeper and all this stuff with this dubplate, yada yada yada. And just going in, I don't think this person knew who I was, and it's fine. You don't have to. But yeah, he was using other artists that I've worked with very closely, thinking that the other artists weren't supporting what I was doing. No, that's not the case. They definitely support what I do. Calling me a gatekeeper, like, oh, why don't you deserve all this stuff? Like, I'm trying to keep the plates from people. I don't make that fucking decision. I don't produce those songs. The songs that I do produce, I have that control. I can be like, no one's gonna get this. 100%. Everything else, that's everyone else's. That's not me. People get mad, right? In essence, I was talking about how, this is something kind of new. This whole dubplate culture and the selling of plates and whatnot, this is something very unique to Riddim, and it's thanks to social media. And without it, it wouldn't really be a thing. And people ask me, does it happen in other genres? Well, yeah, it does. It does. Happens in all genres, honestly. I did some research, found out that it happened a lot in the house and techno world. It's just not as kind of social media oriented, that kind of music. Because it comes before the internet was a thing in music. They're kind of more or less focused on the vibe, kind of the music itself, instead of the personality of the person playing the music, which is very different from our world, because a lot of the times people would follow someone in our scene who's personable. You enjoy the content they make you laugh, or they make you think, or there's a personality behind a brand, right? So that's the main difference. We kind of created something different in our world, without even knowing it. And, it's become this whole microcosm of things. And now we have other platforms to help us get away from this rudimentary, style of just selling to anyone who is hitting us up on the Instagram messages or Facebook. Now we have things like Patreon. Now we have things like OnlyFans, which I feel like a lot of artists should implement more. It's not only used for nudes and pornography and stuff like that. It is used for other things, guys. And I feel like if artists implemented that, people could directly buy the songs from their OnlyFans. And, you don't have to create a Patreon out of that. You can do this for a limited amount of time. There's so much that you can do to make your songs exclusive and still be able to sell them, and still also filter out the people who buy them, and also prevent, a certain person from buying the song in the future if they do leak it. Right? So, I'm just gonna see these chats. Yes, people are asking who Spaz is and all these other things. I don't know. I'm Spaz. I am Spaz. Can you not tell I'm not Spaz? God damn. All right. If I didn't mention this before, but make sure if you're ever buying a plate to buy it from the artists themselves. I think I made that pretty clear. You don't want to buy it from anyone else who did not make the song. Talked about the hacking days, which is kind of crazy, guys. I'm telling you, behind the scenes, I've done a lot, and there's a lot that I haven't spoken about, and it's because I've been waiting for the proper platform to be able to do it. And I think right now we're building the platform so I can share the stories, so it's a shared experience so that people know. It's all about people knowing. Okay. Oof. Nice. I like that. Okay. Cool. All right. So I think I have a couple more points left, and then I'm open to any questions if you guys have anything to ask in the chats. I'm going to talk about a gray area that we have in this kind of dubplate culture. I'm going to think about how to word this properly. Okay, I'm going to take you back in time. 2006. It's the summer. 2016. It is the summertime. Could have been 2017, but I do remember being in my room, not really traveling when I saw this video. But it was a video of Keizo. Keizo is completely out of our realm. He's in another genre, doing other things, whatever. You know, I respect what he does as a musician, but it's not my cup of tea. It's cool. Move on. I saw a video. The reason that I fell upon his page was because there was a video of him playing a song by Chibs, Sharingan, right? Holy shit, he's played Sharingan. This is huge. Back in the day in 2016, that was a plato. That was a plate. People love that song. And Keizo, who's huge, not in our world, not in our underground scene, played out Sharingan. Now, I'm thinking to myself, hearing this, like, shit, like, Chibs is talking to Keizo like that? Like, he got the song like that? That's crazy. Good for him. But that's not the case. No. Actually, what ended up happening was that someone leaked Sharingan to Keizo. Yeah. So here we are. We're entering a very gray area, guys. And this is, you know, it's weird, but here we go. Yes, so Sharingan was leaked to Keizo. Now, that video with Sharingan really put Chibs on the map here in North America. Let's be real. A lot of people started following him because of that. Obviously, Keizo didn't credit Chibs. He did not. But people in the comments, you know, did. You know, people ended up knowing who the song came from. A lot of the times, people just think the artist playing the song plays it, but not that case. But in the end, when I met Ryan in person and I asked him, like, hey, how'd you get into contact with Keizo? Just like interested, curious about the situation. It was shared by another artist. Now, here we go. You're an artist. You're up and coming. You're trying to get your music out there. You're chilling on a Friday night at home, trying to jerk off, but your dick won't beat it again. Like 7 times. That's too much, man. It's too much. It's bruised out. Let me go to sleep, your dick says. You're like, all right, I'm going to go on Twitter real quick. Boop, boop, boop. And then after scrolling through, like, you know, all these girls that you're trying to have sex with, but never will, not even in your dreams, you end up at a video of an artist playing out your song in front of 10,000 people. What? And you're losing it. You're like, what the fuck? This is... You know, you're telling your friends, you're like, oh my god, yo, Keizo's dropping my tune, yo, and then you stop for a second, and you're like, whoa. Hey, I never sent him that tune. I don't even have his email. I'm not even friends with him on Facebook. How the fuck did this happen? Right? So then, are you supposed to feel happy that, you know, your song is being played for 10,000 people? That, like, oh my god, this is kind of what I've been working for, but should you also feel disrespected because someone went behind your back and shared your tune to someone else without asking your permission? You know? So then how are you supposed to feel about that? Is it a violation in the plate game? You know? Did someone violate it because they shared it to another artist? Or is this helping the artist out? Because someone who was connected with that artist was able to share the tunes that artist probably would never be able to get to them. Ooh. Very gray area, something that I've talked about a lot. And I've experienced it myself where I've seen, you know, homies that I work with share tunes with bigger artists. And that artist ends up playing that song. Now, I'm going to tell you guys a story. I'm not going to really reveal names of who shared what or whatever the fuck. But I was in Brisbane, 2018. I was talking to Kron, and I was trying to find out more information about Fex. I really wanted to meet Fex. I was out there. I was going to be in Perth for my last day where Fex is from. I really wanted to meet him. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to, but that's fine. It's cool. But I'm talking to Kron, talking about, hey, remember that 12 Planet video? The one from 2016 where he's playing Webster Hall, and the video starts off with that Fex Passout, you know, secret VIP or whatever the fuck. Remember that? If you guys don't remember that, there's a video of it. Maybe, yeah, we can fucking play that shit out. Let me see. Let me find it out real quick. It's an old edit. This is a great edit. Let me just get to the point. Here it is. All right, guys. So yeah, this happened in fucking 2016. Lost my mind. Lost it. I lost my mind. This was a crazy moment for GramGreene, and like people said in the chats, it is a very favorite GramGreene cam for a lot of people, for me especially the story behind it. This is 12th Planet. If you guys are wondering, if you guys are interested, I'm gonna actually put the link in the chats if you guys want to watch this later on. This is 12th Planet playing Webster Hall, 2016. Yeah, this is crazy. Actually, me, Cod Dubs, and Deemed, we waited outside of Webster Hall for 3 hours to await 12 Planet's arrival because we didn't have a guest list for the night. So I told Cod, like, we should just wait for 12 Planet since he knows us and just, like, you know, be like, hey, we're here, and he'll let us in. That's what ended up happening. Great time. Make sure to watch that edit afterwards. It's a very good one. But anyways, hate to burst everyone's bubble right now because everyone's really hyped. They're like, yeah, that fucking video killed it. All this stuff. But very sorry. 12 Planet was playing a song that was shared to him without Fex's permission. Now, I'm not going to reveal who this artist is. It's not my place. But that's what happened. Look at that. One of the craziest GramCam moments here with 12 Planet, and he didn't properly get the song. I was like, God damn it, I traveled all the way to fucking Australia to find that out. Like, great. I guess that's why I dislocated my shoulder the next day. Oh, man, it was tragic. But, you know, and I asked Kron, I was like, dude, like, so how does Fex feel about it? He's like, At first, he was a little like, at first he was like, whoa, 12th Planet playing out my tune. Crazy. But then he was also like, whoa, I never shared it with him. So how does he have it? So this is something that happens. And the reason it happens is not malicious at all, right? What happened was that there was an artist who was close with 12th Planet who 12th Planet at the time was going crazy with the underground rhythm. 2014, 2015, 2016, 12th Planet on another level. Those 3 years of 12th Planet literally changed the whole scene, right? He was dropping the underground shit that he was getting from his friends, the people that surrounded him. And, you know, in essence, they're thinking, you know, these artists are like, wait, yo, 12, here's this pack of tunes. A lot of these artists are up and coming, whatever, play them out, bam, cool. 12 Planet plays it out. The artist gets known a little bit more. Is it a win-win? Half and half. So, you know, and this is something that I've experienced a lot. Like I said before, where artists share tunes with someone higher up on the tier, so that, you know, obviously the other artists in the folder or whatever get more recognition and whatnot. And it does benefit the artist in the end. Or does it? This is the gray area that we face, guys, because obviously it's great promotion for the artist, getting the songs played out by these, you know, by 12 Planet, by these big guys, Keizo, whoever the fuck it is. But we are undermining the guidelines that we do have, that we have set forth for ourselves. So does that mean that if you make it to a certain tier in popularity or clout world, does that mean that the rules no longer apply to you? So that's where we get into another tangent, where does it matter anymore when you're at this pinnacle level where 12th Planet is, who's a Don of the underground, of dubstep, you know, he is a Don. Does the rules apply to him? That's the question, right? That's the question. But, you know, so, one second, let me just read something real quick. Yeah. No, it happens. Yeah. This definitely wasn't done purposely at all. Like I said before, it was not malicious. It was more or less the other artists trying to, like, promote their homies, which happens a lot. The number one thing that would make this situation correct is if before the sharing of plates, the artist in question, whose plates they are, is asked, like, hey, like, is it cool if I send a pack of your music to an artist so they could play it out and whatnot? Then you absolve yourself of kind of undermining the artist, and also you let them know, like, hey, if like you hear your song getting played out by someone, I help that happen, right? So I've learned so much in these past 5-6 years that I've been really doing GramGreene. Oh God, sorry, puberty. There we go. So I've learned a lot in these years as GramGreene, and the terrain has changed so much, but the underlying tone, the underlying guidelines that has brought us to this point still remain very true, especially to the people who are grinding correctly, who respect the scene, because if you expect to be respected, then you got to give it first. You don't come into this game thinking that you're going to get respect right off the bat because you're wearing you got a nice shirt on, or you fucking, saw a person 5 times, or, you fucking bought all these plates. No, respect don't come that way. Respect comes from a genuine connection. I appreciate what you do as an artist, and, you appreciate me, right? In essence, with everything that I've learned recently, I would have to say, like, 2019 was a very critical year for GramGreene. I was in this weird limbo state where I wasn't sure if I wanted to keep doing the GramCam. I wasn't sure if I wanted to keep doing the GramGore live sets. I wasn't sure where I needed to belong in the scene. So I did a lot of soul searching last year. I was fortunate enough to play a lot of shows, a lot of big shows. And with these bigger shows, these festivals and whatnot that I played, I would be playing with other artists who are obviously higher up on the ladder than I am. But these artists who in essence started off in the underground and are now at a higher limelight where you can't really play the underground sound anymore when you're getting more to the mainstream light. So we're talking Subtronics, we're talking Boogie T, we're talking like Al Ross, we're talking, these people who are at a different level. Now, don't get me wrong, the homies still support the underground, but, they, in essence, tend to play more of their own music in the sets. But doesn't mean that they don't like the underground or anything like that. They're just not aware to it. They're not privy to it. They're not exposed. So, this is where your boy GramGreene comes into play. What ended up happening, this was the first instance happened June of 2019. All right, this was a really dark moment in my life. I got out of a really toxic relationship with someone who just did not appreciate me, and I was aloof. I was living in Philadelphia. It was a shithole down there where I was living. It was hard. A lot was happening. Before I moved up more north to where I am currently, I was still in Philly. I had no friends there, like maybe like 2 or 3, and they would always be busy, which is fine. I love it when my friends are busy because they're grinding on shit. In essence, I'm in Philadelphia. This is the last night I'm going to be in Philly before moving back up north. And I had a lot of time to kill. I took a bunch of Adderall because I was fucking depressed as shit. So I hit up my friend Jesse, Subtronics, and I'm like, hey, what's up, man? Like, can I come over? Like, I just need to chill with someone. He's like, yeah, bro, got you. You can come over whenever you want. I love you, bro. I'm like, great, thanks, dude. So I come over, and we're chilling. He's working on music. He has decks, and I'm like, yo, let me use the decks. And he's like, hell yeah, bro, get on the decks. Now, mind you, like, Subtronics is Subtronics. He's a great fucking mixer, great producer. I look up to Jesse a lot. He inspires me and so many other people. So it's a little intimidating being in his room, mixing, because, like, it's Jesse Subtronics. Like, I want to, he's producing on his headphones, right? So I'm like, he's probably not going to hear it. It's cool. Just go with the flow, Milton. You'll be fine. And then what ended up happening was I'm mixing, and he has his headphones on, and then he would take it off occasionally to hear what I'm playing, and he's just like, yo, what the fuck is that? Yo, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Oh shit. So from this moment, I played a lot of Glocks that day. I played some Shark. There was a lot of tunes that I was playing out. Get Away. This is a story that I share all the time. Thanks to Sammy Bonker, who played it in one of his sets. And I was like, I need that ID. And he put me onto Glocks, hit up Glocks, and I got the Get Away VIP. That was like an exclusive back then. I play that out for Jesse while I'm mixing, and he's like, oh shit, like, who is this? And I'm like, oh, it's Glocks. And then he really liked the tune. So he was like, would I be able to get it? And I'm just like in this weird gray area, like, well, I have to make sure he's okay with it. But yeah, no, like I think Glocks would be fine with it. So like I made it happen. I made the connection and told Glocks, I'm like, dude, like I'm doing this. I'm giving Jesse some of your tunes. I hope you're cool with it. And he's like, bro, please make this shit happen. Shared it with Jesse. Jesse starts playing Glocks out everywhere. Right. Glocks gets a lot more traction onto his page, which helps him out. Now the boy already passed 10K. When I found him last summer, he was like at 3. You know what I mean? So this is when this idea came to mind. I'm like, whoa, hold up. I am a connoisseur in a sense. I am this middleman. I'm the bridge, because all of my homies who I started off with, they're in different portions of the ladder right now, but I've always remained in the same spot. In essence, I've just grown. My Coliseum is getting bigger. So every now and then, my homies can, peep a set that I have, or, watch a set that I have on YouTube, or whatever the fuck. And they're like, dude, what are these fucking tunes? So the idea really solidified itself when I was at Lost Lands last year. And Boogie T, Hesh, Bomber, Alros, and a separate conversation with Shivers a couple days after that, they all separately asked me to help them, find new songs. I'm like, what? And they're like, yeah, can you send like a folder of the people that you're listening to, you're supporting a lot? Can you do that? I'm like, yeah, for sure. This was an arduous task. It took about 2 months for me to get these folders together, because it was a personalized folder for everyone. And Squanto too. Sorry, I forgot Squanto. So I'm making all these different folders for everyone. Shivers, Boogie T, Subtronics, Hesh, Bomber, Alros, right? Squanto, if I didn't say that. So I'm making all these personalized folders. I'm hitting up the artist that I'm putting the songs into these folders and being like, hey, I'm going to share this tune out to this artist. Are you cool with it? I hit up all the artists that I did that for. It was probably like 30 or 40 artists, and I just got the clear from them. I'm like, hey, are you cool with this? Like, if you hear your song getting played out, it's probably because of the Mr. Greene, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, and that's what we did. And we sent songs to the homies. We got the clear to be like, yes, you can share our tunes. We're cool with that. I told the other artists that I shared to, I'm like, don't worry, you guys can play this out. They're completely aware that you have these songs now, and everything is clear. Boom, 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 boom. That's great. We cleared it all. Everyone's happy. The homies are getting rinsed out. They're getting the promotion. And my kind of resume builds a little more. Yes, I am the connoisseur. If you need anything, you come to me, and I'll give you a nice little piece of what the underground can give. But that is kind of like the safe way of, sharing these tunes to the artists who are higher up on the ladder. A weird gray area that we live in, of course. Is it okay? Isn't it? I still really don't have an answer for you, but I think it is okay as long as both parties are on board. So, but I think I have like one more point, and then we're gonna move. Then that's it. Yeah, then we're gonna wrap it up. Yes, final point. Okay. But much love everyone in the chats. I am going to go quickly back to see if there's any questions. If you guys want to ask any questions, I would yeah, no, it's Billy Bob. Want to let you know? Don't worry, bro. We're in that boat. And I want to, really let people know, don't beat yourself up about it. If you've ripped tunes, or if you have a collection of leaked plates, or, you've done something that is just a little, don't worry about it. Okay? You're educated. You know now. You know the proper path to take. Now it's up to you to take the right path. I can only give you the information and the knowledge. You have to actually implement that. So whatever you guys choose to do with the information you've learned tonight, that's on you. But I highly recommend, at least taking some of the tips, if not all, because you're going to realize that respect also comes when you are experienced, when you are well versed in what you're doing, right? Which is why I decided to do this now in 2020 and not in 2017, because my resume is long. My resume goes worldwide, and it's not to brag or anything like that. It is the proof that's in the pudding, right? We go online, you check it out. I've been to places, and I have talked to people, and I have done my grind, and I'm still grinding every single day. So I'm not here trying to bullshit anyone. I'm just trying to give us a better idea of these unspoken rules that, like, for me, when I started off, was hard to kind of like understand. I fucking ripped a tune. I did that, this boy. But I owned up to my mistake. I apologized. And later on, like I said, that artist came up to me and gave me the respect, gave me the props. And that was 5 years later, right? He contacted me in 2012. In 2018, sorry. He was here in the US. He was doing a little tour. And he came up to me and gave me all the praise. I waited 6 years to hear that. 6 years. And it felt like this weight was lifted off of my shoulders, because this whole time I'm like, is he going to come at me? Is he going to tell people that I did it? Like, but through your work, through your experience, shit happens. But would I consider Hesh Riddim? No, Hesh is definitely part of the underground scene. I think Hesh has his own unique sound that can be like this evolved form of Riddim. He definitely supports the underground sound. But I think he definitely plays Riddim, but I don't think he is Riddim. In essence, he's more of this kind of like evolved, aggressive dubstep that we're having. A name for it, I don't really know. A new Riddim, maybe, but yeah. Oh yeah, so I'm gonna ask. So Billy Bob, what is a work in progress? WIP, VIP. Yes. So WIP is a work in progress, and a VIP is a variation. Usually VIPs are actually made by the artist who made the original song. It could also be another person, but for the most part, a VIP comes from the person who made the original song. So yeah. There's also remixes, which another person comes on and does the work, or their like little take on it. But okay. Cool. All right. Excellent. So the very last thing that I'm going to talk about real quick, and then I'll answer some questions if you guys have any in the chats. But one thing, it's another gray area. So there's some songs that start off as free downloads, and then they become plates. Whew. Whoa, what? I just fucked everyone up in the chats with that statement. Yes, guys, I'm going to repeat it one more time. There are songs that start off as free downloads and then end up becoming plates. How in the fuck does this happen? Well, someone in the chats already knows. Simone the Digger. Yes. So Simone the Digger is a perfect example of a song that started off as a free download and now is a plate. Now, what I mean by that is that the link was available from the inception of the song, when it started off, whatever the fuck. And now when you try to find that link, it no longer exists. Burm, burm, burm. So, what is a song a plate now? Well, you can't find it anywhere. If it's not a free download, if you can't find it on a platform, like, Beatport or iTunes or whatever the fuck, it's a plate. I'm sorry to say, guys, it's a plate. That's a plate. It doesn't start off that way, but it ends up that way. So, okay. So you in the chats, everyone who wants Simone the Digger, the original, if it exists out there, great. But if it doesn't, right? Who are you gonna hit up? You gonna hit up Jura? Yeah, good luck. See if you can even fucking contact him. It's not gonna happen. Or maybe there's like a free download that Fex had and is no longer available. What are you gonna do? Hit him up? Good luck. That's all I gotta tell you. Good luck. So this is what happens, right? If the song is not attainable by any means online, you can't contact the producer or whatnot, it's a plate. So now people are gonna be like, well, it was free and my friend had it, so can I get it from him? Okay, we're entering another gray area. Now, there's no real right or wrong answer here. It's more or less like the values or morals you have towards the plate game, where a lot of people would rather go through the obstacles of chasing after the plate and getting it legitimately. Or there's some people who are like, don't really fucking care. Like, it was a free download. That's cool. Like, my friend has it. He could toss it over to me. There you go. Bing, bang, bong. You can go both ways. I really don't have an answer for you guys. You can argue like, well, it was a free download at first, so that means it's free forever. Yeah, I mean, you can make that argument. Or other people are like, well, it was a free download for a certain amount of time and you missed it, so sucks to be you. Yeah. So, there's a lot of like back and forth with it. But in essence, if you really like a tune and there's a free download link to it, you should probably get it. Because you never know what's going to happen. But yeah, that's that. I'm just going to go over the notes real quick just to make sure. I think we did it. I think we fucking did it. Oh, one last thing. I was mentioning before that if you purchase a dubplate, it's no longer really exclusive because other people probably have it, whether other people have purchased it or the artist traded a commodity between another artist so that they could have that trade happen. But if you really want an exclusive, guys, and I'm giving you a fucking nice little gram tip right here so you can drip all day with your fucking plates, you get a fucking special. Get a special. What's a special? A special is a VIP, but a VIP made specifically for you. You right there. You in the chats. I'm looking at you right there. Yeah, you, the pretty one. You can get a special that is only for you. And it's great because it's actually exclusive. Because the only other person who's going to have this song is the artist who made it. There's 2 people in the world who have it. Now, that's what you call exclusive. That is what you call exclusive. But, yeah, you get a special done, and it's yours. Now, if you want to, can you trade specials? Another gray area, but usually the format is if you ask the artist who made the special for you, if they're okay with you sharing it with a specific artist, then it's okay. You just got to get the clear. But for the most part, if you don't get the clear, you can't really share it with anyone. You can't really trade specials for specials. It's a gray area. It's a gray area. For some artists, it don't really matter. Like once you make it to a tier, it doesn't. You can like for me now. Once again, I'm just talking for me. If I get a special, I usually hold on to it for a very long time. Sometimes I give it out to my friends and whatnot, but it depends. But for the most part, I always try to check in with the artist and let them know, like, hey, I'm gonna share it with this person and that person. But yeah, specials are the way to really get your set spicy. And let me tell you, there's some special dons out there. We got Kron out in Australia. He's the special don out there. We got Felix Lavoie Voxed up in Montreal, who's another special don. We got Skurs up in Montreal as well. I'm not sure if I'm saying that right, but he has some crazy specials too. You got your boy GramGreene out here in the Northeast. There's always people out there who have these specials. To kind of like wrap everything up. I personally have never purchased a dubplate. Ever. Only thing I've purchased is specials that I've purchased off of Styn. But for the most part, it's been me trading a commodity for the plates, or people just giving me the song because they know that I'll be able to promote it and help them, get more of a following, whether it's through my GramCam videos or me dishing it out on the plate sessions or me just playing it on my story and tagging them in it, it helps them out. It wasn't up until recently, and it's not because I didn't want to pay for plates or whatnot. I was just broke, guys. Doing GramGreene, doing all this shit almost took me out as a person. As an adult, I almost went under, okay? It was a big financial investment to do GramGreene, because how the fuck am I going to be traveling all the time and also keep up with a full-time job? That was very difficult. So for the most part, the artists that supported me with these plates, I supported them with the content and all that. But it wasn't up until recently things got a little better, and it's kind of weird to say that COVID kind of made things better for me financially, but I'm at the point now where sometimes if, especially artists that I've worked years with, if I'm asking for something, I always, tell them like, hey, I'm going to toss you like $25, I'll toss you $30. Some of them refuse it, but I really try my best to not in essence to, buy the plates, but to support my homies who've supported me. That's kind of like giving back to the community. Yeah, recently I got a special that I paid for from LV, which is great. I'm right now where I am, I really don't mind giving like the money to the people who were my day ones, right? But yeah, I'm trying to give back. It's cool. It's cool to give back to the scene, guys. When you buy these specials, when you buy these plates, it helps the artists continue doing what they do, especially like with me, with my streaming. Everyone who donates, everyone who buys merch or whatever, or likes to stream or whatever, you guys help me out to continue doing things like this. So yeah, I'm just been very fortunate to have been in the position that I am in, and I just want to continue giving back to the artists who have really helped me out, especially like me being a fucking bum and not being able to help them out. Really trying to give back even more now that I'm in a better place financially. So so to wrap this up, and then I'm going to answer some questions in the chats. This is kind of like the final, hoorah of this whole stream. But, we have a very unique thing going with our underground Riddim scene. And let me tell you guys, and I always say this in the chats and the streams or whatnot, back when I started off, this was not even a dream of mine. I could not even conceptualize what the world will end up being for this music, because if COVID weren't a thing, guys, your boy GramGreene would have been on stage with Infect and Shivers with a fucking GoPro. A GoPro. This GoPro. I would have been there losing my mind. And no one could do jack shit about it. And the Insomniac people be like, who the guy with the GoPro? And people are like, don't worry, leave him there. We need him there. Never in my fucking life would I have thought that would have been a possibility, and it still is going to be one. Once things calm down, once everyone, comes together and we fucking wear our masks and whatnot, but that is going to be a thing. And the way that we got to that point was respecting what we have. Doing our part in supporting the artists that we love and respecting the culture that we have created, right? The culture that we're trying to keep alive and not tarnish because of our egos or our narcissism or whatever, No. I mentioned before that Riddim is synonymous with social media. We were lucky. We were very fortunate to have social media really at its early stages while Riddim was also rising. Because without it, we wouldn't have this right now, I'm telling you. And, it's important to remind ourselves where we started. The dubplate culture back forever ago when it was just vinyl. And that's how people shared their tunes. To, the commercialization of dubstep through Skrillex and North America really just taking dubstep and trying to market it in a way that's palatable to people. To now, with Riddim, where we have created our own e-commerce, in a sense, through social media, where our artists can continue to survive by us supporting them. And if you're trying to support an artist, sharing these tunes and leaking them and ripping the tunes that you could be buying really isn't supporting the scene. It's just pushing us back. And if you really want to do that, maybe you should go listen to trap. Ugh. No disrespect to trap, by the way. It's a cool genre. That just rhymed. Anyways, so yeah, that's pretty much the need to know guide on the dubplate culture. If I missed something, I'm sorry. There was just a lot that I had to go through, but I'm really happy to have, really gotten it down on this stream. Keep in mind, the stream is going to be up forever. So if your friends ever are wondering, like, hey, I need to know more about Riddim, I want to be educated, I'm just really excited to get into it, and you really want a full tutorial on how to build your collection as a DJ in this world, check this place out. It will definitely give you a better foundation to build your brand in the best way possible so that people would not only respect you, but also follow your lead because you are educated and you're trying to pass that education to others. So thanks, guys, for tuning in. If you guys have any questions, put them in the chats right now. I'm gonna answer all the questions that I can. And then we're going to call it a night. All right, we're going to go here. All right, I'm going to start. Where are we going to start? We're going to start. Okay. We are going to start. Do I know what happened to Grimer? I do not know what happened to Grimer. I don't know the backstory of it. If I did, I probably wouldn't share it because it's not my story. But I do know that he stopped producing, I think. I think he's making other music, other genres, and which is fine. I feel like a lot of artists who have been doing kind of the the Riddim thing for a long time, they kind of get, they don't get the reception that they want, or they just are bored with it, so they decide to go in a different route. But I'm not entirely sure about that. Did Sizzy do a whole set of blocks? Probably. I mean, I had a whole party of blocks. Another thing that you guys don't really know about. A lot of people have followed me in different times of GramGreene, but in 2017, I started the actual blocks party. Not the block party like Disciple had, blocks party, where it was a party of blocks, Passout, and maybe some filter bass and Raptor. But it wasn't really just us playing blocks all the time, but the primary, it was an homage to the song that really kind of is the one of the anthems to us. But yeah, I had 2 block parties. One of them, I ate too many edibles and I died and I couldn't host it. The second one went off really well in Chicago. We had a little house party. It was live streamed back in 2018. It was a cool time. But yeah, random little thing. Thoughts on the Passout EP drama? Oh yeah, the thoughts. What a murky day in real Riddim history. Let me tell you with that. Without really going into too much detail, because it is a hairy subject, just because I am friends with everyone involved. I think it was a miscommunication between the artists. I feel like definitely Scullion should have been credited from the start, 100%. And I think he had a lot of valid points. I think the way it went down was very, could have been, it could have been done off of social media. They could have picked up the phone. I think they tried, but it didn't really get anywhere. That release was only available on Beatport for a day, and then it got botched real quick. The reception for it, some people really wanted it, some people didn't. It just caused a lot of rifts in the scene. So yeah, it was not a nice portion of the Riddim history back in 2019. What do I think of it? Like I said, I think credit is always deserved if you do the art, and he should have been credited. So that's my opinion. I think it could have been an easy save. Literally, all you had to do was change the artwork and add it onto the EP itself. Not a hard fix, guys. So I feel like them taking the EP completely off just shows that whoever was managing it, and I'm not going to call names, but I think there was a specific manager who lives out in Australia, who clearly doesn't really know what he's doing sometimes, kind of didn't find a solution where it worked out for both parties. He's like, fuck it, we're just gonna like trash it. No one wins. Yeah. No thanks. But that's that. All right. I'm just going through. I'm reading it out so people who watch this later know what I'm reading or what I'm reading. There you go. I said that many times. Okay. My opinion is that Hesh introduced that mainstream dubstep atmosphere with the energy layering rhythm. Yeah. No, 100%. 100%. I think Hesh definitely was able to combine both styles of the music, and he definitely still supports it and whatnot. If you were to ask him, he probably wouldn't say that he is a rhythm artist, but he would definitely say that he plays Riddim. It's kind of hard to say what are you? Like what are you? What are you? I ain't fucking. If people ask me, I'm like, I am still trying to figure it out. Oh man. Okay. Yeah, the artist union crashing or what they went down. A lot of free downloads went with it. Yes, shout out Motar. Shout out Motar. Hit him up for specials. Crazy specials that he makes. Yes. Also hit up Glocks. Hit up your favorite artist. Ask him like, hey, I want to support. Let me get a special. Do you have time? Is it cool? Now, mind you, a lot of the times it does take a little bit to get the special. Some people take a longer turnaround time than others. Just keep that in mind. Sometimes artists could be a little sketch and they don't give you the special, or the special is a little underwhelming. It does happen. I would ask people, like, get reviews from other people who've purchased specials from certain artists just to see like, hey, is it worth it? Kind of like a Yelp review kind of thing. Like you gotta make sure you're gonna invest money into something that's, you know, worth investing your money into. So yeah. Artists can technically leak specials as well. Yeah, of course. Artists can definitely do that, and I have seen that happen many times. The artists, in the end of the day, with the specials, they are the ones who make it, so they can literally do as they please with it. They have the final control. The Murda VIP of Passout is amazing, and that was a video that was for Drop and Bass 2018. Very good time. It was amazing. I think that was a special, actually. That Passout, now that you mentioned it, is a special made, actually. Who has the best lasers? I don't know. So many people. Depends. I think Small B got some good lasers. Modus too. Never make a special, but it's super exclusive, as you say. Salsa. Much love, bro. Oh, Tigris. Yeah, so sorry. Tigris is another Dawn of specials out there in Europe. Thank you for reminding me about that. I appreciate it. Nando, yes, sorry, that's another person. Yeah, it's just mentioning people that I'm remembering about the special dons. He is a special don. Motus makes great specials, 100%. LV, another person who makes great specials. Definitely check out Motus. I love him. Okay, another question is not producing your own music but just making mixes and stuff, asking for plays from artists acceptable. I want to start mixing, but my knowledge on any DAW is very limited to make something. Yeah, 100%, bro. Like, you should not, there's this another unspoken rule in our scene where you need to be a producer to like mix. You really don't. You need to do what makes you happy. That's the first things first. If you want to fucking pick up DJing, you go fucking do that. If you want to go buy some plates, you hit up the artist and try to buy some plates. And you do what you need to do to make yourself happy, to accomplish your goals. Fuck what other people think. If you want to just be a DJ, be a fucking DJ. All I got to say is that, yes, it's going to be very difficult if you want to, put yourself out there. But at the end of the day, do what makes you happy. 100%. Here I am, GramGreene. I've worked on tunes in the background. I haven't released anything. That's all still very personal to me. But primarily, I was a DJ. Primarily, I was a videographer. Primarily, I was a YouTube, a vlogger, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Producer wasn't really a thing that came to the whole brand until maybe like a year or two ago. And that's still something that I'm not really trying to push forward. I'm more interested in spreading knowledge and kind of giving people the platform to continue what they're doing. Because I'm good at this, what we're doing now. I know I'm good at this. I'm good at the GramCam. I'm good at being that middleman. That's what I want to be always. But yeah, you can do as you please, Old Spice or Dove? Old Spice, 100%. Yeah, if shout out to everyone who has picked up production or mixing during the quarantine time. Just keep it up. You gotta grind. Yeah. Nick, what's up, bro? Thanks for joining chats. Mr. Lucharini, met him back in 2017. I brought him on stage for me and Al Ross, and that moment I think changed his life, to be honest. But much love, bro. I miss you, man. Definitely gotta chill once all things chill out. I would say keep your EDC ticket just in case, unless you need the money, of course. Spearmint or peppermint? Spearmint for sure. Okay, I would like to know an artist appreciates and accepts me vibing to the experience that was created. Yeah, man. I mean, some artists don't really show the appreciation that they should to their fans. That's why I always try my best. Hey, Tariq, what's up, baby? You're a legend. Alexander told me so much about you and stories. Hope we can meet one day. Hell yeah, man. Me and Alex, we go so way back. He's literally one of the people that I will grow old with, and I've learned a lot from him. He took me under his wing. I feel like early on, he was kind of like my mentor, 100%. Especially here in North America, before Shivers was touring a lot here. I really Al took me under his wing like crazy, and I can go on for hours about how much I love Al Ross. He is such an angel, and there's very few people that I would take a bullet for. I'll take 6 for him. All here. They'll go right through me. I'm really skinny. I'm not gonna die. I'll take him. Fuck it. But I do love him. So he's a great person, very knowledgeable. Just like, I gotta go visit him one day. Yes, we definitely do. Maybe that's the thing. Next time I see Al, I'm gonna bring him onto the podcast. Yeah, now we have a podcast. This is a podcast thing. GramGreene's Need to Know Survival Guide to Riddim, featuring Al Ross. So yeah, but no, that's something I'm gonna be implementing a lot more. Just more podcast style, bringing artists onto the page so we can have like a little powwow sesh for you guys. But yeah, let's keep going. And oh, by the way, I hope to meet you too someday soon, man. Life is crazy. We'll definitely make that happen. Yeah, no, the snob stigma and the Riddim culture needs to be mentioned for sure. It's just, honesty is always the best policy, right? And I would be lying if I ever told you guys that my ego didn't inflate, or if I wasn't a narcissist at one point like crazy because of what I was doing. But never, ever in my career as GramGreene did I ever think that I was better than someone else, right? That is not the vibe ever. I'm not trying to compete with other people. I'm just trying to compete with myself. I'm trying to be the best version of myself for my friends and my family, the people that I love, the people who surround me, who support me, my fans, all that. That's what I'm trying to do, right? I have been blessed in life. I've gone through a lot of bullshit, but I have been blessed, been given a life like this. I've done so many different things, and I always try to just share my stories with people. Never really bragging, because the first thing that I always, remind people of is that I'm not any better than anyone else. You know, I've gone through the ringer. I've gone through shitty moments. You know, I've done some shit. You know, I find it so funny how these kids, they just like talk their brains out like, oh yeah, I'm better than you because you know who I opened up for? Like I opened up for this person and that person, and they fucking like blah 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 blah. And like I just stand there like, and you know, like the human inside of me would be like, oh Milton, let's one up them. Oh, they opened up for them. Well, get ready right now because I'm gonna tell you who I opened up for. Because I'm better than you. You know, sometimes I hear people talk. I listen because sometimes, you know, they just want people to give them praise, people to give them attention. That's cool. You know, I'll do that. I'll be like, yo, big ups on whatever you're trying to snob about. I already checked out before this conversation happened. But yeah, fuck the snobs. Oh shit, sorry. Oh man, thanks for all the comments and everything. Wow. Okay. I like lost where I was. Okay, cool. I'm just going through all the questions, guys. Just bear with me. Thanks for tuning in again. Give this stream a like. We out here. Yes, this video will be saved, guys. Yes, don't forget, guys, follow RDS on Facebook, the Riddim Dubstep Society. Fuck Riddim Dubstep community. On the stream one day, I have an old ass Riddim Dubstep community shirt that I was gifted in like 2016 or some shit like that. We're gonna burn it. We're going to burn it on the stream. Burn it on the stream, boy. Burn it on the stream. Fuck RDC. Fuck RDC. Fucking RDC. Burn that shit. Burn that shit. We out here. That's what we're going to do. Yeah, but, you know, support the people who deserve it. Not the people who are trying to bring our scene down. UKF still getting it, featuring foreign beggars was my favorite. Oh yeah, that was a tune. That was a fucking tune. Milton for president. Oh, if Riddim were a nation, I want to be president, or maybe an advisor. I don't know if I want that much responsibility. How often do you look at your USB and smile? That's a good question. Pretty often, I guess. Like whenever, like I only mix like once a week during the dishwasher sets, but I guess especially when I was like about it, like when I was playing shows before the lockdown and the quarantine, I would always like love to know that I walk into the show and my USB's in my pocket and I'm just like, oh, it's so hot. It's so hot. Where's the water? Because my fucking shit's on fire. You know? It's cool. It's cool. It's like the way I feel about my sneakers. Anything that I've collected over time, I just have a lot of appreciation for it. And I know my USB from like, you know, obviously there's songs that I haven't played in forever. If you check out the dishwasher sets, you can attest to that. A lot of the sets are always different or different doubles, new songs always being played. But you know, I'm really happy with the plate collection I have. This stream was super necessary, and I thank you for tuning in. Yes, that's I appreciate you guys enjoying it. I think this is the most people that I've had in my stream ever, like almost 80 people or 80. I don't know. I don't really look at the viewers just because, like, it's not all about the viewers. It's all about, you know, providing the content for you guys. But I always appreciate everyone tuned in. What is a recent track that you found that's a low plays that knocks your motherfucking socks off? Fuck, what's that name of that song? Shit. I think it's a song by Infect, Aeonics, and AD. It was made fucking like 2013 or something, like, or 2014. Crazy tune. Forget what it's called. I think it's Ecliptic or something like that, but it was great. It was a great tune. I literally just found it on my USB the other week as I was like scrolling down and like just picked on it. I completely forgot it existed, but yes. Where is Donnie? Oh, ¿cómo está Donnie? Donnie is okay. I say this very kind of like sad because he hasn't been himself recently. I don't know what's happening. We're still trying to see the results of everything, but I'm hoping for the best. He's hasn't really visited me, so I've been really sad. But it's okay. He's gonna be fine. He's strong like his papa. Yeah, no, thank you, Gabby, for being in here and doing your job, doing the part. Will you change your GoPro to something else? Like I said, as GramGreene, when I was like starting off, there's a lot of things that I had to sell. Sneakers, TDJs, camera. I had a really nice camera when I started off as GramGreene, but I needed to sell it because I was homeless for a little bit. You know, I'd rather have a place to sleep than my camera. That was my mentality back then. And I was like, well, I have a GoPro. So, yeah, I think I'm going to be implementing this camera more for kind of like just like lifestyle vlog things, like taking pictures. But when it comes to the actual, sets that I'm going to record, it's the GoPro that is the most versatile to capture the raw, organic kind of feel of the set. Where here we have more of a cinematic kind of feel. The GramGreene way has always been organic, in your face. This is how it happened. This kind of embellishes it and gives it more of like a fancy look to it. I definitely will be implementing both styles. I think for the most part, artists will prefer me to do some recordings on this camera. But this camera, the GoPro, is what I prefer to use for my own personal content. So, but we'll be switching it up. But for the most part, the GoPro will forever be a staple with GramGreene, 100%. Oh, shout out Soren Sen who sold me this. This is a Canon 80D. Very nice camera. Very happy that I was able to purchase it earlier this year. All right. Is there footage of the block party? Yes, there is footage. The first one that happened in LA, there's footage of that. Not of the actual party, but before it happened, before I died from the edibles. The one in Chicago that happened, there is actually footage. I don't know if the live stream is still up, but there is a live stream. I'm just going to tell you guys. Not the best stream. I think I got everyone too drunk. That's on me. I didn't drink that much that night, but everyone else was pretty drunk. That was my fuck up. This was like that was the first kind of real party / show that I threw. So I was still learning, but there is some footage. Maybe I'll like stream it or edit it on this page sometime soon. But should artists provide more unreleased material to people when a plate that person purchase gets released / leaked? 100%, without a doubt. I think every artist should compensate someone who has purchased something in the past. In essence, let's say this example for my merchandise. This actually happened. A homie of mine hit me up and was like, hey, they just bought the shirt. I was very happy that they did for the support, but they put it into the wash for the first time and it started chipping. Right, the paint and everything was just, it wasn't screen printed properly. And he was just like, hey, like, I don't mean to be that guy, but could you send me a new shirt? Of course, 100%. Like, what? Like, yeah. And this goes for anyone who has purchased merch with me. If they're not happy with it, just hit me up and we'll work something out. Especially because you paid for the service. I'm not like, I wasn't going to be like, no, that was a one-time deal. You're fucked. Obviously not. With me, I'm all about quality. Quality represents my brand. So if someone gets something that is below the quality standards that I like, or that should be, given out to my fam, well, then we have to fix it. That's pretty much it. So, yeah. And I sent him out a shirt, and that was cool. And the same thing should happen with artists who sell you a plate, and then they either release it without telling you or it gets leaked. They should provide something else. 100%. I definitely do believe that. Dabs or flour? Flour all day long. I do like my dabs. Don't get me wrong. It's just a little bit too high maintenance for me. Maybe I have to start dabbing. My parents started complaining about my weed. They're like, it smells. And I'm just like, okay. So now after this, I'm going to roll up a joint and then I'm going to go out into the cold and smoke it out there. Because weed is bad, guys. Remember that. Fucking hell. But yeah, flour usually. But I mean, like, If you want to send me some dabs in the mail, let me know, please. Let's see. I know Grimer, he's making other genres, got bored with Riddim. He did a lot more than producing. He was like one of the first promoters of real Riddim. Yeah. No, Grimer did definitely have a big play in the early Riddim scene. I wasn't too privy on him. Like, I wasn't just like, what he was doing wasn't kind of like in my world. But I did definitely started hearing about him more in like 2017 time. But yeah, like I said, kind of got bored of it and left. But okay. Hello, Graham. What would sound checking consist of? If sounds self-explanatory, but I'd love to hear a rundown of it. Okay. Well, sound checking, I would assume that you mean for shows. I'm gonna go with that. Pretty much sound checking would be for you to check to see not only if your USB is working, but if the sound system is working. So for the most part, a sound check would be literally you just plug in your USB and just play a couple tunes out. And then the people who are working the sound want to make sure that the levels are good, nothing's clipping, that is going to sound good on the booth monitors for you, and also the sound is full and rich for the people out there listening. So that's usually what the sound check is. It's very important, especially when you're trying to use a mic. You can find out if the mic works, if it doesn't, and all the little things that come in between using a mic, because not every mic is the same. Sometimes there's a little switch on the bottom. Sometimes there's a switch on the side. It all differs. So with sound check, you're given the opportunity to go through all these little, kinks that you normally wouldn't be able to do during the show, because it kind of sucks if you're playing and the fucking mic doesn't work and then you turn to the booth monitor and it blows out. You don't really want that. So that's sound checking. Get connected for free with Real Riddim Education Connection. Do you want to be the next Real Riddim star? Yeah. Well, I got a special for you. Come join GramGreene's Real Riddim Education Connection. We will provide all the information that you need to succeed. Because out here on GramGreene Cam TV, that's how we live with our family. Yeah, I don't think he's done. Grimer's definitely not done. He's just doing his own thing, which is great. I love that. We need a GramGreene's person's educational textbook. One day I'll get this all written down. 15-inch subwoofer or 18-inch subwoofer. Hello. To be honest with you, I've never owned a subwoofer, so I don't really know. I only have like monitors, which definitely don't meet up to a subwoofer. Like, I have 5-inch monitors. That's pretty much it. But I mean, like, if I'm gonna be listening to anything, definitely 18. Bigger is better. Thank you, Professor. When's our next class? Should we do it next Monday, I guess? Yeah, I might do it next Monday. If you guys want to send me an Instagram DM, you can also follow me down there if you aren't following me on the Instagram. Just hit me up with a DM if you want any topic that you're interested in hearing about, and maybe I can go over that with you guys. I'm doing this, for you. I love also doing this. Let's not get it twisted. But yeah, no, hit me up with suggestions. We'll definitely do it. I want a Skrillex patch. Good luck. Hit up Motar for specials. Well, yeah, Skrillex could be making some killer Riddim right now. It's funny, like, Skrillex knew about Riddim years ago, especially through 12th Planet. Back in those age, like 2014 time, Skrillex was aware, and he still is, of the Riddim world. In my honest opinion, guys, people are gonna hate me. I don't really give a fuck. I said this before, Skrillex, not my cup of tea. Never really enjoyed any of his music. I felt like it's just, but that's me. I like the darker side. I like the more the grittier kind of stuff. It's crazy. Back when Skrillex was like, oh, big shit, Excision was the opposite. He was on the bottom of the underground of dubstep back then. Not the bottom in the tier sense, but like he was playing the real underground shit. Like, I saw Excision play in 2011, and that night will still be one of the craziest nights of my life. 100%. I saw Skrillex in 2011, And I stopped listening to him for a couple years after that because the night wasn't that great. But nevertheless, I respect Skrillex and what he's done for the scene. He's a great producer, and I can appreciate his art. It's just not my cup of tea. Leaks. The only leaks that are good. See if you trade your tunes with the official artist. Well, I guess it's trading, not really leaking, unless the artist leaks it to an artist that you want it to be leaked to, which is also a great area. But yeah, specials and special are the same thing. Yeah, special is just like an abbreviation for specials, or sorry, shorter way to say specials. Yeah, but no questions are stupid. This is all education, guys. Do not be afraid to raise your hand in this class, all right? The person who doesn't raise their hand and ask questions, they're the ones who are failing. Do you have a pro mail? What's a pro mail? Is that something? Is that like a promo email? Or is that something else? I don't know what that is. What's a pro mail? But I'll look into it. Is that something I should have? Let's see. What is pro mail? Supports connections. I don't have a pro mail, but it looks pretty interesting. Oh, maybe I'll get into it, but I don't have a pro mail now. I have an email, Gmail, but. I'm doing great, by the way. Thanks for asking. I appreciate it. It's a good Monday. Nice chill Monday. I do have videos of Flick's back-to-back modus. Yes, 100% I do on my channel if you want to check it out. Check out Joka if you haven't. I have caught wind of Joka. Yes, he's coming more into my spectrum of Tings. Is GramGreene doing good mentally? Yes, he's always doing well mentally because he is a creation of Milton. So he'll always be okay. Milton, on the other hand, you gotta look out for that guy because he's crazy. No, we're both doing well. We are doing well. I'm the same person, but I like to think of GramGreene as this, this power that I tap into, or this like energy that I get into. Yeah, no, but we're great. We're great. We're trying to survive. It's difficult. I've just been like staying in my room, trying not to spend too much money on things that I don't need. Just filling the voids with my sneakers, because that's literally all I need right now. Just my sneakers. And my fans. And my streaming. But yeah. What is the status on feedback sessions? We are still not doing feedbacks until 2021. I was going to do it in December, but I've been having more ideas with other streams that we're going to be doing. Maybe we'll do like 2 feedback sessions in December towards the end, like a kind of like end of year kind of thing, just because you guys like it. So yeah. Hey, Joka's in the chat. Hey, Joka, you want to send me some music? That'll be cool. Look at that. Great. Now you're definitely in my spectrum. Justin, I love you. How are you, man? Hope you're doing well. 24-hour gang. Yeah, much love to everyone who tuned into that 24-hour Shiver stream. Yep. Make sure to, if you guys have any more questions, put them. I'm going through all of them. Don't be afraid to raise your hand. There's no reason you can't make songs under the name GramGreene. You have amazing taste. Only makes... Well, I have this marketing plan, right? What if I've been producing this whole time just under a different alias, and I put up this ruse, this whole ploy that GramGreene doesn't? I'm really good at keeping secrets. Maybe this whole time I've been producing as a different alias, and no one's been able to tell. And here I am as GramGreene, like, it's getting really hard. You guys ever think of that? Like same response to Motar. Maybe I already am. Maybe you already like some of my songs. Maybe I played it on the feedback stream. And I'm just like, who is this person? I'll let you guys think about that. Yes, Alex has told me, by the way, sorry, responding to you. He is managing you, and take all of the knowledge that you can, all the advice. I'm really happy to see Al like taking some people under his wing. I started doing kind of like the same thing. We both have different kind of methods of how we work with artists. For me, I've taken under the wing of mine, Hamro, Nug, Bonker, Pink Shinobi, Voxed, to name a few. I'm not really telling them what to do. I just kind of hover, and I just come and like yell at them when they're doing something they're not supposed to. But for the most part, it's just them doing it. I just guide them, and I think Alex is doing a great job with his people too. So yeah, fucking proud of you, bro. That's good shit. That means he sees something in you. That's good. That's very good. Let's see. I've only seen GramGreene once in Texas at the Green Elephant venue. Oh my god. Maybe you didn't see me getting carried out of that venue really drunk, because that's what happened. If it's the same show that I was thinking of, when I think it was like Monks and Subtronics and Al Ross and all those people. Yeah, I played really early, and then I got really drunk, and then I threw up everywhere in the back, and then I had to get carried out of the venue. Learned my lesson that day, but that was a great night from what I remember it. OIII, it is your boyeth. GramGreene, yes, that is me. What's up, bro? How you doing? Yes, everyone still needs to see GramGreene. Start chatting it up to your promoters. 2021 is coming soon, and I have high hopes for that next year. I feel like the vaccine comes. We're cooking business. The word of mouth, fuck the clout. You know what I mean? Just tell your people we want a GramGreene set. Favorite tunes at the moment? It always changes, but right now I'm really liking Modus Spectra, that new Blank Face and Bad Face tune. Ooh, fucking killer. A lot of new Fate that I got recently. Yeah, there's a lot. It's always changing though. Oh yeah, Joker, send me some stuff. You already know. Oh, okay. Here we go. Sorry, I lost the chat for a little bit. Damn, you guys are great. I love it. Just keep asking away. Just bear with me. I'm trying my best to get through everything. Oh my god, how much? All right, here we are. We are here. Okay. Here we go. Cool. Spitting the truth. That's what I do. I try at least. Snails liked my Instagram post, so I guess you could say my career's really taking off. I hate to break it to you guys. I'm going to fill you in on a little bit of a secret. If you see these big artists liking your stuff and, seeing your story and you really don't have much relationship with them, it's a bot. Sorry to burst your bubble. I catch myself, like I bite my tongue so often because sometimes I'm just chilling with homies, like people they just go into the fucking show, they're not part of the background of things, and they're like, oh my god, this person saw my story, oh my god, they liked it, oh my god, and then everyone's like, no way, and then I'm in the background like bot. Of course, like Excision liked my post back in like 2016 and I was like fucking bot. Oh my god. You gotta walk around Paris 4 a.m. Yo, Paris at 4 a.m. is a different fucking world. I took a nap on a fucking bench because I was so tired of walking. That whole excursion that I did from my Airbnb to the Eiffel Tower and back was like 10 miles. It's too much. Can you explain what's up with RDC? Yeah, like real quick. Christopher Reinex is a leaker. It's a terrible place to promote your stuff. The people there don't really know about the culture. A lot of people who believe in leaking and ripping probably hang out there a lot. They don't bother to actually understand what this scene is about. It's kind of like the first stop for a lot of people who don't really know what to do with Riddim. They go there. Instead of going there, just come to the GramGreene page. You get all the information you need. And Christopher Reinex is a little piece of shit. He tried coming into the chats before, but my mods got that. They were like, fuck out of here. He's probably still listening somewhere. He's probably like, oh my god, GramGreene's talking about me. Oh, it's irrelevant. Fuck out of here with that shit. A lot of drama that's not needed. Exactly. Never ever fucking needed. Please tell me you have all your. Oh, of course. My plates. I upload them to. I have different like backups of my plates, but thanks for reminding me. I'm actually gonna do that tonight, and like just move it to another hard drive. But I do it every couple months for sure. And I have multiple USBs, just in case. Do you know if AD will ever come back? He is in a family right now. He's like doing the family shit, so it's really hard for him to do the music. I think he'll definitely, find some time in the future to come back, but right now he's just living life. So, yeah. If you're wondering what happened to RDC, go earlier to the stream. Hello everyone. Make sure to like the stream, guys. I'm going through all the questions right now. I think I'm almost there. So a guy hit me up a few weeks ago. He bought tunes a year ago and still hasn't messaged them for me. Yeah, some artists are like that, guys. I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry that not only does it suck on one aspect where we have leakers, but sometimes we got artists who are kind of shitty. I'm really sorry. I wish everyone could just be cool and just, you give a service, you provide a commodity, you provide a service. That's how it should be. Always. But Alpha Squadron. Yeah, let's do a fucking merch collab. Get that little Alpha Squadron GramGreene thing going. That was sell. That was sell in Montreal. I know that well. I'll sell everywhere, actually. Shout out Alpha Squadron. You already know. Much love to y'all. Yeah, wax pens. I need wax pens. I need dabs. I need everything because I can't smoke flower in my room for the next week because after that, I'm not going to care anymore. The Puffco. Yeah, my friends have a Puffco. I love that shit. It's really cool. Maybe one day when I have enough money. Oh, okay. Cool. Will you have any footage of Southern Invasion if it happens? Okay, so will I have any footage of Southern Invasion if it happens? Now, if Alpha Squadron would like to have me out to do video work or to have me play, but probably not play because I already did Northern Invasion, that would be the only case. Unfortunately, if COVID weren't a thing right now, I probably would be skipping out on Southern Invasion. Not that I don't want to be there. It's just, the way that me and my manager work at the moment. It's kind of like he's very in the clear with this. I can't really debate him, but he's like, Milton, you've fucking traveled all over for free. You did all this partying and shit. Like, we need to start, getting kind of like stable with this shit. So I have to really pick and choose the shows that I just go out to do video works with, unless I get paid. But it's kind of hard because I'm from the States and this is in Montreal and it's like traveling, and might as well just book me to the show. So we'll see. If someone else gets the footage and they want to shoot it over to me, I'll definitely do an edit of it. That's for sure. P.O. Box. Oh yeah, dude, Sam the Dragon, hit me up on Instagram. Yeah, I'll send you a quick addy right there. What's up, Sulfur? What's up, dude? Yes, Grimer Hellraiser favorite fucking Tings, such a good one. Love that. How can you be a guest for a GramGreene mix? Ooh, guys. Ooh, let me tell you. It's difficult. There's a long, arduous, like, just obstacles you got to go through. Like, it's a lot. It's not easy. I'm gonna tell you this right now. It's not easy, but it is possible. Now, number one thing is for me to either have met you in person or to do a lot of work with you over like the internet. I also have to really like what you're doing as a DJ and a producer, and also you need to be like a VIP in my life. I'm very biased. I'm sorry. It's very kind of like nepotism with me, but I like to promote the people who've helped me out. Reciprocation. And also, I try to be unique with the people that I have on my mixes. I also just started featuring people on my mixes. So far, we had Casey, which is killer. Check that out. And also Glocks, another killer one. So we already have the next one planned out. GramGreene Volume 12 coming out Christmas time. Ooh, all I want for Christmas is GramGreene. Yeah, I know. Southern Invasion. I mean, shit. If I got teleport, or if I can get paid, that would be cool. Hit me up. Let's see what we can work out. Get connected for free with. I love you, Gabby. There's another free WDG. We drip green. HSD. Oh yeah, we haven't had an HSD today. Yo, HSD guys. Hit zip dip for you guys for tuning in. I really appreciate it. We out here. We're out here bulling. I'm just answering some questions. We're hanging out on a Monday night. We just had an amazing stream talking about the whole dubplate culture and whatnot, and I think this is gonna help out a lot. People are gonna be tuning into this for years to come. OnlyFans, yes. Thank you guys for bringing that up. That was something I was gonna talk about. One second. Bigger is not always better. Sorry. I have a size 8 shoe size. Size 8. Not the biggest, but it's still the best. Just kidding. Yeah, so OnlyFans. We're almost there. I learned that I can't edit the videos myself. There's too many of them. It's too many videos. So I got a homie who's gonna be working with me in conjunction to help edit these videos. And we'll put it on the OnlyHands, and it's gonna be sick. So hope you guys just give me a little bit of time. You know, sometimes the plans take a lot longer than I think they will, but I want it to be quality. That's why sometimes it takes me a little bit longer to do things, because like with this stream, for example, I could have done it a long time ago, but I really wanted to make sure that I would provide the most comparable and most knowledgeable kind of stream, giving you the full range of information, the questions that you've been asking yourself or your friends forever, and you get a reputable source to give it to you. So I'm just trying to make sure everything has quality from this point on, because, that's what it is. Quality over quantity. Hey, 94 likes. Oh yeah, appreciate. Shout out to 12 Planet. He is the Dawn. I love that man. Excision was a T back then. I'm telling you. Hijinks, Philadelphia, December 2019. Skrillex played Monks and yelled FISO. You want to hear a cool story about that, guys? While this was happening in Philadelphia, this hijinks show, I was in San Jose, California, visiting some friends, and I ended up at Sudden Death's house, his childhood home. And I was chilling with him and his homies from high school, and we just chilled all night. We ended up playing Smash and whatnot, and I remember, I'll never forget this moment. It's like maybe like 1 a.m. or something like that. I'm just chilling, just vibing in Danny Sudden Death's garage area, and Danny just slowly approaches me, and he's like, "Milton, it happened," and I'm like, "The fuck you talking about?" And he's like, "Skrillex said FISO," and I'm just like, "What?" It was, we started freaking out, and I was like, "Dude, I'm so glad to be with you in this moment in the house that you grew up in, hearing our homie, FISO getting on the bike by Skrillex. What world are we living in?" That was a cool story. That was one of my favorites of 2019. He also tweeted it? Yeah, so he's on the mic and he tweeted it. Daft Punk, I miss him. We need them back. Can I go to the bathroom, please? You can go to the bathroom whenever, but the information's not always going to be there. You know what I mean? You can record it. Yeah, if you want to send any demos, you can use the GramGreene demos one. Yeah, that'll be like the promo email, I guess. Merch collabo. Let me know, Alpha. Let me know. What kind of decks would you recommend for beginners, like pioneers? It depends if you want to take the leap into, getting decks, or if you would rather kind of start off with controllers and get the hang of it. For the most part, if you're looking for an affordable CDJ setup, anything that is 850, 900 CDJs are great to cop. And also DGM 700, 750, 800. Now, I'm telling you guys from experience, if you really look hard and if life is shining and smiling upon you, you can get a deck set up like the ones that I have over there. You can see them right there. Right there, right? That setup that I use for every dishwasher set. You can get it for a limited time offer of $400. That's how much I paid for those. $400. You know how long I've been chasing something like that? For years. Half a decade. After I sold my original pair, I started looking for another pair. And I got these for $400 American dollars. Now, the universe is not always going to be smiling upon you. I went through a lot of bullshit for the universe to even realize that I was there. So it's like, oh shit, you're still here, dude? I thought you gave up a long time ago. I'm like, no, I'm still waiting. But for the most part, you can get a good setup, two 850s, DGM 700 for less than $1,300. I know it's a pretty penny, but it is worth it. But if not, if you want to get a controller, it's completely okay too. It's like kind of training wheels for you to get to the CDJs. But for a beginner, you can get like almost any Pioneer controller works well. I don't know really too well on the controllers because I've never really used them. But yeah, it's up to you. I would definitely recommend just getting CDJs. Fuck it up. Fuck it up. Why not? Treat yourself. Thank you. Yes, Graham and Milton are doing great. This is the first time in years that we have done a very good job of balancing both Milton and GramGreene in unison. We are happy together. So you need to be happy with who you are. You need to love yourself because you are the only person that sleeps in the bed with yourself. Even if you have someone sharing the bed with you, you are in your own head. You are the only person that can determine what happens in your life. And if you don't love yourself, if you don't really care and appreciate who you are, how do you expect other people to do that for you? Okay? Just always remember, you're number one, no one else. Beep, 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 beep. Who is GramGreene? Who is his alias? Oh my god. Conspiracy theory. Yeah. No one will know. During a set, can you play tracks from other DJs that play the same night? Yeah. Yeah, you could play it. You could play it depends. Sometimes you come into a show and you don't even know what the artist before you has played, so you don't even know that. For the most part, if you're playing the song of another artist who's a headliner, you may want to hold back depending on your relationship with them. Let's say I'm opening up for Infect. I may not want to play too many Infect tunes, maybe not all, maybe just one, and then hope that Infect wheels it back for me because we're like that. But if we weren't like that, I wouldn't play any Infect tunes. It's all about the relationship you have with the artists that you are playing with. Kind of like a respect kind of thing. But if you're starting off, definitely stay away from it. Trampa ripped some openers USB out of the CDJ and threw it across the venue when he played runners. Yep, that happens. See, if I were to play runners and Trampa was in the building, he would probably come up and wheel the tune because me and Trampa were like that. So it's a different kind of thing. Depends. Yes, Joka GramGore demos. Someone put that there, right? Yeah. How expensive are specials? Depends. I think for me, I spent like $50. Yeah, I spent like $50 on my special, and it was a nice way to give back to the homie. And yeah, it depends. Some people charge like $100, depending on who it is that is making the special itself. Usually for regular plates, since the special takes a lot more time for the artist to actually make, usually is a little bit more expensive. But the prices always vary. For the most part, for a plate, I think the most you should pay is maybe like $20, $30. But hey, it's up to you. For a special, probably no more than $100. Depends. But it's all like what you want. What is up? My brother from Russia. Hell yeah, we have people from Russia. Yes. I appreciate everyone tuning in. 2021, let's go. Yeah, Blank Face and Bad Face, they fucked it up with that one. I love it. Yeah, Fate has been super underrated. I'm doing my best to put him on the limelight. Is Reinex tagging something? Yeah, let him tag away. I'm gonna love not to respond to that. I love it when people like start hating on me, or they like just tag the shit out of me, and then I like literally never check Facebook. So I'll probably get so many like messages tomorrow like, oh my god, you see what Reinex is doing? Nope, because I don't fucking care. But yeah, let me send the screenshots in the Discord. I would love to see it. What's the main difference of DJing on a controller or CDJs? Well, DJing on a controller, you have kind of the laptop, so it gives you a visualization of what's going down, so it's a little bit easier for you to mix, and you know, like you see the actual wavelength, so it makes it easier for you to beat match and whatnot. With CDJs, you don't really have that visualization, even though you can see the waveform. It's not the same as a controller. It's more or less, it is different in that sense, and also beat matching definitely different on CDJs. It's more or less, you gotta listen to your ears and not what you see. So I highly recommend anyone using a controller if you want to train yourself for CDJs, but you can't afford a CDJ just yet. Just cover the wavelength forms on your laptop, and then it's kind of like just listen as best as you can, and that's a great way of kind of like, you know, training up to CDJs if you don't want to get them right now. Yeah, that I love that Paris. I need to go back to Paris. I gotta fucking make a stop there again. Mishka. Yo, everyone go on Facebook and if you're available to go to the RDC page, just go, like, post up. Reinex is a leaker. Reinex leaks plates. Can I book you back to back with Reinex? I would rather eat nails, like with tetanus in it, and I'd throw them up and eat them again and do that ever. Go show the RDC page some love. Yeah. Also, another thing, Reinex sold merch to people and never sent it to them, so he can go fuck himself about that. With merch, sometimes it takes a little bit for me to get the merch to my people, and I'm very sorry about that. Sometimes the people I deal with take a lot longer with the production of whatnot, but I always contact my fam, and I always get it to you guys. Always. 100%. Yeah, Reinex was all about the clout. It's capitalizing on the word Riddim. Like, fuck that. He wasn't there. He wasn't there for the moments that mattered. I was. So many people, other people were. We traveled out to these shows. You come at me, what? You were you at Savage Society? Takeover, Webster Hall 2017? No, you weren't. How far were you? 4 hours away. You couldn't make it. I RDC. Yeah, no, I'm all about the Riddim. But you couldn't make a 4-hour drive to see that. Or maybe Shivers back-to-back Obey, Team Butcher, sold out Ting, one of the last shows at Webster Hall. You couldn't do that either? No? Oh, Infect Montreal, Le Belmont 2016. You couldn't do that either. Wow. Oh, Toxic Summer, Team Butcher, Shivers back-to-back Obey. You weren't. Not looking too good. The Force, Drop in Bass 2018 with Hesh and Murda. No. Shivers back-to-back Sulfatron. No. Chips Valhalla. Nothing. You weren't there. Shut up, child. Yeah, don't worry, Nick. On the stream, we're gonna burn all RDC shit. We're gonna burn it all. We're all gonna feel better about it. What's the best way to buy CDJs? I would highly recommend Facebook Marketplace. It's a really good place. I actually got these the setup from Facebook Marketplace. Another good place would be eBay, but sometimes you have to bid and things are a little too overpriced. I would highly recommend going to your pawn shops, because there's definitely people like me back in 2016 who was like struggling and just sold their whole fucking setup. So they might have good prices for that too. So check that out. You can check Craigslist too, but I'm not really like, I don't really trust that. But yeah. How many USBs do I have? Like 4. One of them starts from the journey of GramGreene in 2015, 2016. This is like the first time I updated it. Then I have another one from like mid 2017, and then I have one from like 2018, and then another one from 2019. So like every year I have to update them because I run out of space, and I don't like to like delete songs. I just keep updating the USB and the playlists. So yeah, like about 5, but they all reach a certain limit before they kind of, you know, it runs out of space. But yeah. Thanks guys once again, for real. I really am enjoying this stream. I love all the questions. Definitely going to be doing a lot more of these. If you're just tuning in, make sure to give this stream a like. And oh yeah, whatever Reinex is saying, head on over to Facebook, comment some dumb shit. Fuck. I could really fuck him up right now if I wanted to, huh? I could send a screenshot to all y'all and tell you guys have posted. It's of him being drunk on the floor naked in a fetal position. I could send you guys that screenshot. You guys just post the shit out of that, but you know, we'll see how I feel. Yeah, actually, I did see Spaz at one point in 2017, but I didn't get to do footage of him just because if I did do footage of Spaz, you guys would be able to tell who he was. So, can't tell if COVID in America as a whole is making me more anxious throughout the year, or if it's something in the weed. I think it's just America, bro. We're just fucked. We just gotta get our shit together. Alpha Squadron, could I shoot Southern? No, sorry, Nick. If you're gonna be replacing GramGreene, you gotta get the permission from me. Yeah, that was also a very like tentative kind of thing. But that's also up to Alpha Squadron if they want you there or not. But for the most part, I do have someone who does video work for me up in Canada. I might have him do it again, but once again, I'm just talking out of my ass right now. But Nick, I love that ambition. I love your ambition, Nick. I love it always. Keep it up. I don't really care about whatever he posted. Boop boop boop. Yes, Motar, very soon. Don't worry. I told you I got my eye on you. I got my eye on you. Yeah, there's a lot that's happened in the community recently. You know, always drama and whatnot. But if you want to catch up on things and you want a cool place to just chill out, you know, relatively drama free and whatnot, come to this page. You know, for the most part, we're only calling out the shitty people, educating you guys on who you should be like supporting and whatnot. And yeah. Is it like old messages between them? Like, is it, I don't know what that refers to, but, if you're referring to the Reinex situation, yeah, it is. He's heated. Let him be heated. He's hot. He needs to sit down. What's your opinion on, getting plate for personal use? Like a separate folder away from the ethically acquired tunes, or just to enjoy. Well, I mean, like if you get the plates, like you pay for them or you trade a commodity for them, they can join the folders of all the other songs that you have collected and downloaded and purchased on other music platforms. Once you have that plate, once you make that transaction and it's yours, you can implement that as much as you want. Okay? Once you buy it the legal way, you're good to go. Throw them in your mixes and whatnot. That's for you to enjoy. You know, you don't have to hide it or anything like that. Be proud of it. Especially if you're just getting into the mixing and whatnot. Yeah, fucking play those shits out. You know what I mean? I'm Spaz. We're all Spaz. Smog Battle Royale was a game changer. That's for sure. Fuck Hamro. Yeah. Fuck him. No, just kidding. I love him. If you're, I mean, yeah, if you want to play it out for shows, personal use, it doesn't really matter. Like, hey, there's some songs that, you know, I've acquired that I just like to hear on my own time, you know? Leaked tunes. Whatever, like, people ask me this, I always tell them, like, if there's a leaked tune that you like, and there's, like, the artist didn't post it for a free download, if you really want to be in the clear with everything, I would just hit that artist up and be like, hey, like, is there any way I can purchase this song? And they'll let you know, like, oh, hey, it's leaked. They might give it to you on a discounted price, or they might just give it to you like that. And that way, you circumvent this. And the leaked plate that you once had is usable. So all you got to do is ask the artist for that leaked plate. They're obviously going to be like, oh, it's leaked or whatever the fuck. And then they'll give it to you. And then if it's already leaked, the chances of you actually getting it from the artist is very high. And then you're in the clear. You can fuck it up with that. J1000 is the best affordable with 4 channels. Yeah, but sometimes you don't need 4 channels. I feel like a lot of people just start off like they want as many channels as possible. You're not going to be good at 4 channels if you can't even fuck with 2. And it's actually a lot more difficult to mix with just 2 decks than it is with like 3 or 4. So once you get the hang of 2, fuck it up. Add another one. Add another one to it. Say it. $400. Yeah, that's how we do it. You put in the work into the universe. You do your best. You give back to the people. You stay humble, and you just keep manifesting. That's literally it. And it just came to me. Shout out Terps who helped me get that. He literally hit me up. Like, I hit him up. I was gonna buy a deck, 2 decks for $650. No mixer. And I was telling like Terps about it, and he was like, "Oh, let me see if I can find you a mixer." And then he found that setup. Originally it was $300, and then someone else offered him $350, and I told the guy, "I will literally be there in 30 minutes for $400 cash." And he was like, "All right." And he gave me like this carrying case, 2 decks, mixers. It was a good day. Boop, 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 boop. Here we go. We have a lot. You guys are great. I'm trying my best to get to the bottom of it. Try my best. They call me Detective Justin. Detective just in case. Oh yeah, no, I haven't really like announced that they're my decks because I didn't really feel a need to. But since you guys asked, you guys are educated, so now you know. Zach in the chat, Scope, what's up, baby? That's I love him. He's a prominent guest in the Valhalla 2017 edit, right in the center, just fucking shit up. What's up, Steve Schmurda? Much love for joining. You already know. Remember Psych edits? Yeah, that was a good day to be alive back in the forever ago. If you guys want the Discord, yeah, the Discord application is right there. We just got to make sure that everyone joined and is part of the fam. Oh, Reinex. Oh, Reinex with the flaccid penis. He can't even put it in his mouth. He tries every night, but I actually know who his current girlfriend is, and she doesn't know any of the shit that he does. So I could literally just hit her up, send her all the screenshots. But here we go. Jam PRD, is he coming back? I think so. I don't think he ever left, or he did. I don't know this whole story, but I did see him like post something recently. So. Oh, hey, this is a great one, guys. This is a great topic. Sam the Dragon, thank you for bringing that up. I'm gonna read it for the chats. You seem to travel and attend shows a lot. How are you able to afford all the costs, like your full-time DJ? Correct? Hope. Oh no, it doesn't sound rude at all. I love these type of questions. I am going to do a stream, another real Riddim survival guide on how to travel on the low. So I didn't start getting paid as GramGreene until maybe like late 2017, early 2018, and I'm talking, this is chump change. We're talking like $300-400, and this is like way after I started off. So for the most part, I was paying for my own travels and whatnot. How did I do it? Well, it's very easy to find affordable flights if you know how to look, where to look. If you don't mind flying really shitty, like with Spirit or Frontier, you can really especially when I was touring, the most I would ever pay for a round trip for a ticket anywhere in the U.S. would be $200 max round trip. Usually, I would be able to. I found a flight to go to L.A. many times for $130 round trip. No cap. I'm telling you guys, I traveled like it was everywhere. I was everywhere, and I barely paid for the travels, because I found it affordably. When it would come to the show, luckily, I would have. Early on, I would be doing GramCam work, so, I got the hookup, especially in Montreal. But in the States, it took a little bit of time. But for the most part, I would get on a list, like something my friend is playing or I knew someone, so I wouldn't really have to pay for tickets. The only thing that I would really have to pay for would be the equipment that I use and also the travels. But I did that all affordably. I was broke every fucking time I did that, though, because I barely had money. But I still was able to travel, and my homies really hooked it up, helped me out in my times of needs. They would let me like crash on their couch or on their hotel floor or anything like that. Luckily, when things get back to normal, your boy ain't living that life. We ain't living that life no more. We're gonna travel good because we got to that point. But for the most part, for 4.5 years, it was pretty shitty. When I went to the UK, I had to go to France to play a show, like Paris. So instead of taking the flight, which would have taken 40 minutes, which was like $170, I decided to take a bus that was like $70, and that bus ride took 10 hours. Yeah, so there's a lot of things I don't tell people because I'm like, I don't want people to think that I'm super ratchet, but I was a little ashamed of being broke, but at the same time I embraced it. And, worked hard to get out of it. And I'm still working on it. Like, I'm not fucking loaded or anything like that. I work hard for everything that I have. You guys help me out a lot with the donations and the merch and all the other stuff that I do. So thank you guys for really putting me in this position. But don't worry. Next time we're going to do I'll show you all the sites. I'll show you what I do. And maybe it can help you guys out a lot. Let's see. Yo, I'm pretty sure Christopher is crying right now. It's okay. Let him cry. Let him out. Let it out, baby. He's going to be so much more pissed when I don't respond to any of it. Okay. Yeah, we we're a whole fucking dictionary of Tings. A whole encyclopedia. Pladia. Everyone spaz. Everyone is spaz. You're spaz. We're spaz. We're all spaz. Let's spaz together. It's a great name, to be honest. Spaz. Or is it spaz? I heard it was supposed to be spaz. But I'll cop your flight. Let's go to Southern Invasion. I mean, hey man, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how I talk to my managers. Unfortunately, I can't just make decisions on my own because working in conjunction with someone else, and they're trying to help me out a lot, and they are. A lot of the things that happened early 2020, late 2019 was all because of them. All because of them. They got me out there, guys. 100%. And they work in the background a lot of it. Sometimes, they're like, this is how it has to go, Milton. I'm like, bet, let's do it. They've been taking care of me, so we'll see. We'll see how things roll out. What's up, Mr. D Joker? Thanks for joining the chats again. Appreciate it. Yeah, if you have old leaked tunes, the way to make them not leaked, to plug the hole, just talk to the artist and just be like, hey. And if the artist doesn't have that, be like, hey, my friend does. Would it be okay if you shared it with me? You don't want to say oh, I have your leaked fucking plates or whatnot, but work it out. Is there a reason to get CDJs over XCJs other than the CD player? Yes, I think XCJs are like the step below CDJs. The feel of an XCJ, yes, it definitely does feel more like a CDJ, but it's not. It really isn't. You know, you get more into the feel of things with an actual setup, and that's just me. I never really got into kind of like the XCJ, just not really, but it works magnificently. I'm not trying to like say that it doesn't, and it's a great investment, but for the same price you can get CDJs and you can add more decks. So I'm just like, maybe. So it's to each their own. To each their own. Someone sell me their CD. Will someone sell me their tunes on a CD? Possibly. I mean, hell, like I've even thought about buying a deck just to like that only takes CDs, just to have another deck, but we're good. Oh, Murda and Nexus, they're still around. They're still around. Spirit Airlines, guys. I know it sucks, but you can travel a lot with Spirit. Up like 3 plates into the crowd. Well, see, that's the thing. Like if you throw a USB with 3 plates into the crowd, you don't know who's gonna get it. So those 3 plates might get leaked. Can't trust no one. Can't trust no one. Only your fam. Only the Gram fam. We out here. We out here, guys. Much love once again to everyone. This has been a great stream. We're approaching the end, I think, of the chat. Put your final questions in. And yeah. Reinex a random imposter. That's facts. Such a fucking clown. How to connect the USA Riddim scene from Italy? You get me out there. I'm kind of joking, but I'm serious. You know, like I've helped out a lot with exposing scenes in the world. You know, I've helped with Montreal. Think I'm not taking all the credit. Never will I do that. I had maybe like 10%. I'll take 10% of that stock of helping build the scene and also getting people to recognize that Montreal is like the place to be for Riddim. Same thing with Australia. That was another place that I built a bridge for. Definitely parts of the United States. I think a lot of the United States, in Argentina, whatnot. I think exposing Riddim nowadays isn't only with the music. The videos are so important, and I'm not just being biased because I make videos, but it really does change the perception of what the music is. You get to see it. You get to see people bugging out to it. You get to see people just going crazy for this music. You see the passion through the videos. This is what catches people's eyes for the most part. You can show someone a tune on SoundCloud, and then you can show them that same tune played live at a set in Montreal with people reacting. And then people will get into that music because they saw the video over the SoundCloud. Visual kind of content is always the best. And patience is always key. Keep doing your thing, you know, because there will always be people who are rising around you who are about the music. So I hope that helps, Joka. Reaper. Justine Reaper. Dabarak. See, I know that. Yes, we are getting close to the bottom. Shout out John D. He's great. Miami restaurant, Miami Deli. I love that place. That place is lit. I went there after Drop and Bass 3. After Bukes played. Bukes, Ulasile, right? E-Craze. Yeah, that night I went to Miami Deli. That was sick. I slept on some couches for weeks. I only went up with enough money to last for 2 weeks. I was broke the whole time. I was stealing people's loonies and toonies, finishing up their like leftover poutines, sleeping in my car, whatever I had to do to survive out in Montreal. Yeah, we're gonna do more classes. Don't worry, guys. We're gonna do another one. Just make sure to hit me up on Instagram if you have any suggestions. I think we may have a suggestion for next week, but yeah. Bonjour, je vas vos prendiro. That's not gonna happen. Not gonna be able to read that. Yes, this new age of Riddim is much more enjoyable for the non-intellectuals. You can definitely say that. It depends on people, how deep they're going to go into it, because I feel like people just get stuck in the top layer of things. Like, Riddim is an onion, right? And people get to the top layer and they're already crying. What are you talking about? Yo, break that shit open. Come to the core. We will make you cry even harder, you know? Teamwork makes dream work. Johnny's great. I love him. I got to meet him in Miami this past year. Super chill homie. Great music too, by the way. Yeah, the scene is dead in Italy. I understand that. The scene was dead here in the States. It was dead in Montreal. The scene is always dead somewhere. I think when things get back to normal, you know, I'm trying to throw shows all around the world. All I need is a venue and 100 people. That's it. I'm not trying to pack out the place. I don't need no 1,000 people or 2,000 people. No. We're not trying to do that. We're trying to do something small and intimate. I need 100. You're telling me I go to Italy and I'm not going to be able to get 100 people? I will go out into the streets of Italy and I'll give out fucking free tickets if I need to bring them to the show. But in essence, that's all you need. You just need 100 people. And then from there, those 100 people tell, you know, whoever the fuck, and then you grow. You rise that way. So it's all about word of mouth too. We're going to get there. Don't worry. Hey, Motes, I love you. Homie. So day one right there. That's my dude. Okay, we're getting to the end. I love you guys. Before we log off, just make sure to go to Facebook and tell Reinex he's a little fucking bitch. I really hope to see him in the future, guys. There's very few people that I like. I don't condone violence ever, but I'll definitely get someone else to beat him up. Because I'm not getting my hands dirty. Fuck that shit. Here we go. We're almost there. Riddim is an onion. We make you cry. Alrighties. We're out here speaking French. Tabarnak, the Calis. Something Susla, Nagi. There you go. That's the one I always remember. Yeah, you know, in regards to what you said about the venue and 100 people, I've been driving up to Minneapolis every other weekend because I hate drive-in shows. Sky was doing Improper. See, that's the thing. Like, after the pandemic is over, I'm completely 100% down to throw shows, but you will never, ever in your lifetime ever see me throw a show during a pandemic, especially indoors. No, that'll never happen. But in the future, yes, 100%. Oh, he's blocking everyone. Oh my god, yeah, Reinex is tight right now. He is tight. He is tight. Oh my god. Milton, do you want poutine poulet et pour? I'm paying. Ooh. Yo, give me that poutine poulet. Put some bacon on that shit. You know what I mean? Let's go. At 4 a.m, poutine hits. All the time. I love that shit. What's a good place for some poutine? Yo, yeah, I don't know. Some people like Dirty Dogs, El Banquise, Miami Deli. You know, I like this one place in Hochelaga. I forget the fucking name of it, but I always go there. It's some rinky dink fucking. They probably have rats in there too, but I love going there. That's my spot. Yes, Nick, I understand it's limited capacity and it's split up, but I still don't really think that indoor shows at all are the vibe. So, I'll say it again. Never throwing shows during this pandemic. I'm going to wait. I'm patient. I don't need to. I think people are rushing. They're filling the void. They're trying to do too much. Just, you know, patience is key. But I understand that the venues are trying to stay open and whatnot. I'm not in that kind of realm. I'm just trying to throw the show. But after pandemic, we definitely got it. Yeah, Dirty Dog is overrated. I like going there because me and Cod Dubs chill there for hours. My fave is the one you don't expect at a little snack. Yeah. Oh man. McDonald's poutine is the best. Yo, send McDonald's from fucking Montreal to the bin. I'm sorry, but you guys got some weird barbecue sauce. Your fries are off. I don't know about the poutine though. That kind of scared me to see it at McDonald's. But I'm just saying, real talk. I love Montreal, but your McDonald's needs to step it up. Can anyone book GramGreene like a birthday? Decent. I mean, hit up my manager. They decide with that. That would be cool to like throw down for someone's birthday. Yeah, most things in life are overrated for real. It's very true. I know you're joking. I'm not though. McDonald's is ass. The Montreal one too, especially that one in Hochelaga. That's fucking by all these strip clubs and shit. I forget where. I know all of Hochelaga. I just don't know the fucking streets. All right, guys. So I begged Denver Dom. It's okay. You know, Denver, like, once again, for these drive-in shows, different guys, they got to book artists that are going to get the money back to them. It is investment for them doing these drive-in shows. It's a lot of money, so they need to book artists that they know people are gonna buy these tickets for. Now, you know, I love my fam. I love that you guys think that I'm at that caliber, but I'm not. It's fine. It's cool. Like, not a big deal. We'll get there. But it's just a business kind of thing. You know, I do have, you know, a fan base, but they're looking for someone who can bring in the ticket sales. So, unfortunately, we're not there, and that's cool. You know, patience is key always. Always, always, always. All right. Here we go, guys. So, yes, we're going to everywhere in Hochelaga. I need to go back to that fucking bar where that karaoke is. You know what I'm talking about, that last place we were at. What was it? It was after Christian's wedding. Yeah. We went to that one place, and there's a karaoke thing there, and there was a fight afterwards. I need to go back there real quick because I need to get on that mic. Been fucking the Blind Pig. That's my shit right there. That's my fucking shit. I love that place. Oh man, that place is great. Yo, let's do it. We'll go there, and I'm gonna go on the mic all night long. Oh yeah. All night long. Anyways, well, guys, I made it to the end. I appreciate you all the questions and everything like that. You know, support the scene, support the artists, buy their plates legitimately. You know, sign up for their Patreons, get some specials done. Just, you know, educate yourself. Share this video off to people so that we know. You know, so they know. So it's easy for everyone. And yeah, and can you sing me goodnight? I'll sing it to you in Spanish. Buenas noches, mi amor. Yo siempre te voy a querer, pero ahora te tengo que decir adiós. Yeah. I'm telling you, I'm gonna become a Spanish ballad singer. You know what I mean? Anyways, much love. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I'll see you next time. Fuck the RDC. Fuck Christopher Riddim, Reinex, imposter, piece of shit. And I'll see you guys in another stream. Take care.